There I go. I wonder where the fuck I was at. Anyway, what's good? What's good? What's good? Can y'all hear me? I know y'all can see me now. Y'all couldn't see me before because I wasn't up here. Welcome to another episode of the motherfucking truth, or the MFing truth, as I aptly named it. I'm gonna try to stop cussing so much. Lord help me with that, cause I'm only doing it because it's a test that I'm trying to perform with myself. I hear a lot of people say that you sound less articulate because you cuss so much. Fuck you. Anyway, since y'all seem since that seems to be the case, since you're only articulate if you do not use words that are curse words, let's go. Let's try it. Topic of the day, which I know is gonna be a ish starter. See, trying, practicing, working on it. Is the topic anyway is female or feminine intimidation. Are y'all intimidated by females? Have y'all ever been intimidated by females? Is there a such thing as female intimidation? Those are some of the topics or some of the bullet points that I want to touch on. I say bullet points like I got this shit written down. I mean, excuse me, pardon my French, as if I have this stuff written down. I don't. I should though. Let's see. And I got a pen. Do I got anything to write on? Because I hear this a lot. That's why I want to speak on it. And for the love of me, I've been searching my mental Rolodex, and I haven't ran across any notation that would say that I was ever intimidated by any female ever, ever. Like I couldn't give a damn who you was, Queen of England. You know what I'm saying, the First Lady. So still a female. Somebody still piping you down. Stupid. But anyway, I digress. I'm gonna get into it. I'm gonna get into it. What up, JD? Let me hold on. Let me write down these bullet points because I'm prone to not remember 'em, right? And just my luck. My little fancy pen don't even write. Oh, here you go. Bullet point number one. Have you ever been intimidated? So, have you ever been intimidated? Two, are you intimidated now? Like at this age or at this place in your life, are you still intimidated? That's the question. So, have you ever been? Are you still intimidated? And I don't know what the third one was. I knew I was gonna forget. But if so, why? Fuck is wrong with you as a man to be intimidated by a female, any female? I don't give a fuck what female it is. Like, what's wrong with y'all? What the fuck is we doing? Because, like I said, I think about it. Nope. Can't name one female I've ever been intimidated by. What are things that intimidate? What, like, I want to know from the females, especially. Salute to JD 1975 and for Kojak the Great. It is what it is. Hassan, what up with you, bro? Long time no see. But I ain't been here. Fuck this YouTube shit. I do it when I feel like it. That's how I honestly feel about this shit. I do it when I feel like it. Because real shit ain't gonna be popular no fucking way. Don't nobody want to hear this. There I go again, trying not to curse, but anytime I get amped up, hey. But I hear this a lot, and I just really want to know, like, what's wrong with y'all? How you get intimidated by a female? Like, I love my woman to life, but I ain't never intimidated by her. ever. Like, yeah, even if you mad, yeah, that work on them. That's no, it'll never work on me. It will never work on me. Not supposed to work on me. Feel I look like being intimidated by you. Lay down. I'll show you how intimidated I am when I put your fucking feet in it. I mean, when I put your feet in the air, I'll show you how intimidated I am. What's good, Pop 925, OG Do Dirty. So when I expect for females to use that logic. Oh, he just intimidated by me. I'm intimidated by you because you make a lot of money. I'll rob the shit out you without even robbing you because I wouldn't even use a gun. I used another weapon that's hard and black and a bus. Fuck you talking about? I fuck you out your money. It's you working a good job. Don't intimidate me. Yeah, I be around these certain niggas. So if you want to fuck these niggas, then fuck the niggas. Fuck, I ain't stopping you from that. I can't stop you from that. It's your thing. Do what you want to do. So, like, what world are people living in? Because now I'm starting to hear dudes co-signing this monkey shit. I mean, see, there I go again. This foolery. Yeah, there you go. I see I see men, so-called men. I see males co-signing this buffoonery and foolery. Yeah, she's intimidating. Why? Because she drives a nice, fancy car and she got a good job. The fact that you even walking around on this earth with that kind of mindset lets me know that you should have been one of the ones in 300 that they threw off the fucking cliff into the pile of ain't shit human beings. Because motherfucker, as a man, you don't supposed to be intimidated by no goddamn woman with no fucking split between her legs that'll never heal. Don't be that guy. Cause that mind frame will have your ass sitting up here on the internet sounding like Sharon Bracy. You know what I mean? And other so-called married men like him. Derrick Jackson was married too, wasn't he? Steve Harvey married, right? Yep. So y'all quit trying to put all us married men in the fucking box. We know it's some married simp busters out here. We know that. And we trying to speak up loud enough so y'all can separate us from the motherfuckers. We already separated from them. Excuse me. Pardon my French. Once again. That word just rolls off the tongue so beautifully, immaculately. I heard somebody say, I don't like watching certain people's content, because they curse a lot. Well, fuck you then, motherfucker. Don't watch my shit. Even if you ain't talking about me. I'ma still watch your shit, even though you don't curse. See how that work? I don't judge your shit because you don't curse. I still watch that bullshit. But I be trying. Not that I'm trying to make this a kid show. This is for adults because I be hearing adults talking about they intimidated by a fucking bitch. How, nigga? You better grow your ass up. It's just like, and I understand because some people take the shit too far. I understand a woman being the or your woman being the woman of the house. You know what I'm saying? Because like I say, it'd be certain situations like mine wouldn't do this. Not the one I have now, but I've been in situations where I've been with a chick who, like, you know what I'm saying? She knows she's the woman of the house. So if she was in her room watching her little bullshit show, Charmed, I'm gonna put it out there. I ain't with her no more, so I don't give a fuck. But she'll be up there watching that monkey shit, and me and my partners will be downstairs. We got there having a good time. We niggas and shit. You know what I'm saying? We loud. We boisterous. We men. You know what I mean? Bitch gonna come downstairs talking like, can y'all be quiet? I be like, oh. But as the woman of the house, I be like, man, yeah, y'all pipe down a little bit. You know what I'm saying? This bitch on my goddamn back. But they take that shit and think they run shit. Like it's a difference. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the power that we give you. Like you know what I'm saying? Like we might want their ass to pipe the fuck down too, and they ain't. Damn, nigga, I told you shut the fuck up. Why you talking so loud, nigga? Takes your girl to have to come downstairs and see. Now you got her mad. Now you finna get me in trouble. Now I'm gonna have to beat your ass. Cause I beat your ass about that. Now, you know what I'm saying? Now you got me in trouble. Nigga, what the fuck? Yeah, I'll beat your ass for that. And the homie's supposed to know that. You know what I'm saying? It'd be the same shit when you know what I'm saying when I go to my homie's house. My real niggas who got, you know what I'm saying, stand up females, like she gonna look at him a certain kind of way. And he'll handle this shit appropriately. You know what I'm saying? He be like, yeah, y'all, let's go outside. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like nigga, I expect that. You don't want you the only one who got to deal with this motherfucker, not us. But that ain't the same thing as being intimidated by no fucking female. Cause at the end of the day, we like, all right, now, motherfucker, chill out. We got down, we discussing something. Take your ass back upstairs. Don't worry about how loud we getting. We can always pull that card, you know. So don't get it twisted. But I just don't see it, man. Part 925 said, since when was anything on this planet intimidating to a man? We be having bearskin rugs and shit. Real talk. We mount shit. Yeah, we used to mount stuff on the wall, you know what I'm saying, to show that, hey, yeah, this might be tough, but I'd have killed it. Yeah. Yeah, that bear that y'all thought was so, on the floor with his mouth open. You could walk on him. That's why they did stuff like that, bro. You hit that on the head. Ain't nothing intimidating to us. That's why, and these be the same folks who like, well, why is there even a soft era to begin with? That's why, because you got these dummies who y'all have told them that it's okay to be intimidated by a motherfucker because of her status and her looks and all that shit. I don't give a fuck. One thing I learned, among many other things, but certain things stick to me. When I heard motherfuckers say, man, for every fine woman that you see, it's a motherfucker that's tired of looking at that bitch. And I let that soak in over the years. Cause I'm like, there's a lot of beautiful women on the planet, my nigga. Like, but then it's like, yeah, you're right. These folks hold these women up, and these ones be the ones who sleep with all their friends. They thought they had something special. Man. Oh, that's what's up, Emperor Project 313 the Great. You good, bro? I know you be handling business. You good. Wonder where my dude Rod Will at. He usually be in here. But yeah, that was some bro, that was a bar. And said we had bearskin rugs, motherfucker. We ain't intimidated by shit. Look how much the crocodile hunter wife loved him, and she used to watch this nigga dive on goddamn alligators all fucking day. You like, look at this motherfucker. This nigga ain't scared of shit. I'm gonna give him so much pussy. Fast forward, and now we got the soft guy era, and these niggas complaining. That's why they complaining, because they you know what I'm saying? They ain't got what it takes to make females flock to them. Because it ain't about money. It ain't about cars. It is to some. I ain't gonna say it's not. It is to some. And yeah, you'll attract what you're trying to catch with the lure that you're using, my G. If you use money and fancy objects and things like that to attract the chick, then you're gonna attract that type of chick, and you're gonna have to keep that up to keep her around. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I had this conversation with a millionaire, with a millionaire woman who's a little bit younger than I am. You know what I'm saying? She wasn't even quite in the 40 club yet. Matter of fact, And she was just like, why I'm having such a hard time. Like the men said they're intimidated by me. I said, oh, them they really said that? Yeah, like verbatim. They said this verbatim. I said, boy, that ain't I'm thinking to myself, if that ain't the biggest cop out. Like I've used a lot of excuses to get out of a relationship. What up, Rodwell? Rodwell said, you called my name. I descend from the clouds for a second. What up with you? Good to see you, bro. But I'm thinking in my mind, I'm like, out of all the excuses or reasons or bullshit I done came up with to stop messing with a chick, I ain't never used that one. And not just because it, you know what I'm saying? Like it just ain't never crossed my mind to tell a female that she's too intimidating for me to be with. Ain't nothing you doing or got going on is intimidating to me. Like if you, even if you was the type of chick that had to fly around the world every other day, I wouldn't be intimidated with that. If I chose to fuck with you, bitch, I'll see you when I see you. Like I don't give a man. Cause as a man, I just don't see myself being the person that I am or can lead some shit being intimidated by a woman. Because if no, I ain't even intimidated by niggas twice my size and three times my weight. That shit don't intimidate me. So what the fuck I look like being intimidated by a female in any kind of way, shape, form, or fashion? Cause it's almost like y'all the same height when y'all lay down. Or on your fucking knees. Like I don't understand this whole there's a elite specimen or elite type of female out there. No. I feel like the only elite females are the females that's been chosen by elite niggas. They the ones who co-sign her eliteness. You feel me? Them the only ones. I don't anything else. And I'm talking about the homies, the partners, the ones that I know are stand up good dudes who ended up picking a woman, marrying her, and you know what I'm saying, she's the one who's representing his name and his legacy. Because there's a lot that go into that. That's why I say intimidated by a motherfucker that's supposed to carry on my legacy in case something happened to me and not fuck it off. Like how the hell I'm gonna be intimidated by that person? That person, man, shit. I can't be intimidated by somebody who's supposed to worship the ground I walk on. Fuck I look like. That's why I say, if you do that, why are you gay? Hmm? You got to ask yourself that. If you're intimidated by a female, then why are you gay? Cause that's some bullshit. That's some nigga. You funny nigga, and I ain't talking about funny haha nigga. I mean funny queer. Straight up. I mean that shit, Dan George. All these motherfuckers the same when they on their back. I don't give a fuck how long they live. They torso the same fucking height when you lay their asses down. The fuck? They take. Boy, let me stop. But I don't give a fuck what shape, size, caliber of female your ass is. Mentally, you can still get dick down the absolute same fucking way. As a matter of fact, other bitches are fonder to dick down than y'all particular bitches because y'all sophisticated, pompous ass bitches. Y'all, man, you don't get the fuck out of here with that Robin Givens pussy, bitch. Mm-mm. Straight on that. Nope. Hold on, let me go take care of something. Yep. Let's take care of this shit real quick. So yeah, when anytime I hear that shit, but I be like, oh man, this y'all motherfuckers are ruined. Y'all are doomed. Especially a over 30 ass nigga. If you over 30 talk about you intimidated by a bitch, you're not gonna make it. Just put it like that. You're not gonna make it. But I actually give props to motherfuckers, folks like 8 Ball and MJG, UGK, you know what I'm saying? Like I grew up to that kind of music when I was young. Space Age Pimping, you know what I'm saying? Pimps, Too Short, you know what I'm saying? Listening to stuff like that, man. Yeah, absolutely, JD. You gonna fold like a chair. You either gonna run your pockets. They gonna run your pockets, bro. And motherfuckers think this shit is a joke, like because they chasing the female that they're intimidated by. But that's actually a challenge. You know what I'm saying? She playing hard to get all that type of shit. For some reason, that turns some of these lame ass niggas on, or whatever the case may be. But the whole time she playing hard to get from your ass, goddamn, she easy to get for another motherfucker. You just ain't made it up into that rotation yet. You know what I'm saying? Like, these females got game, cuz. Quit playing with this shit. Cause they got game. So anyway, back to this. So this chick was like, yeah, I mean, she said she heard this from more than one dude too. And I'm like, I'm thinking about the type of dudes that she, talking about. And I'm like, that's the lamest shit on earth. That's the lamest shit I fucking ever heard, bro. Cause it's not that hard. If you find a woman and she is at a high caliber, that's good. It just shows that just like okay. So I wanted to say this on the homie Izzy Band show the other day. Cause even chicks with ass of degrees and all that shit, it just shows that she was faithful to something, she was loyal to something, she stuck to something, blah 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 blah. Of course, I'm sure some trauma that can't that comes along with that, or whatever the case may be, but it shows that she stuck to something. You know what I mean? Which is kind of a that's a good trait or a good quality, you know what I'm saying? Because if you can stick to something like that for, 4 years, 8 years, 10 years, or however long you went to school, then maybe you can possibly do that in a relationship. I don't know. It just, that's what it did for me, but it didn't intimidate me. You know what I'm saying? That a woman I know, what I'm saying, got degrees and this, that, and the third. Like, what up, Quafinino? Like, this shit don't mean nothing to me. At the end of the day, I'm trying to find out. Let me see. No, I ain't talked my shit long enough yet. I was gonna drop the link, but I wait. I wait. But it's kind of good to be back. It don't feel no different, so that's a good thing actually. Cause I kind of wanted to see, you know what I mean? Cause I be perusing the YouTube streets and motherfuckers be like, "Well, what you on here for?" Bitch, the same reason you on here, fucking dumb cocksucker. Like a motherfucker be on here scrolling through bullshit and then ask you why you on this same fucking platform. And then they will tell you to not make content that these motherfuckers is consuming all day, every day. So this shit crazy. And based on what you say, they want to put you in a box. You in this box. You in that box. You in this box. You in that box. People don't understand. And Quapinino, since you've been here for so long, I wonder if you can back me up on this. You might even disagree, and I might have to end up dropping a link for your ass. But am I right or wrong on this? What's up, Elevated Mind here? Good to see you. Kevin Samuels was the first motherfucker that said, I ain't part of the manosphere. I ain't part of none of that shit. This is what the fuck I'm doing. And it was a domino effect. After him, it was lead attorney, uh, Dennis, what that nigga name is, Dennis something. I think the only one who pretty much stayed in the manosphere out of that circle was wasn't it damn some lame ass nigga. I can't Manosphere highlights daily or some shit like that. Dennis Sperling, yeah. But Dennis Sperling, all of them was like, nah, fuck this manosphere shit. Don't put us in that goddamn box. We ain't manosphere. We just having a conversation with motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Like, quit trying to put us in a motherfucking box and then say, because see, what happens when they put you in said box, what's up, Travel One? When they put you in said box, I don't give a fuck what box it is, red pill, incel, manosphere, they can then say, because this shit goes on to the public. When we want to demonize a group, we can demonize this group and it'll blanket a whole bunch of motherfuckers without them even being a part of the shit. That's how COINTELPRO works. Anton said fuck the manosphere too, right? Because the manosphere, it ain't, because I'm gonna tell you like this, it wasn't even much fuck the manosphere. What it was people was trying to put a box around a group of people that was having a certain conversation. And by doing that, people was like, no, don't put me in that. Because the minute that y'all demonize it, then I'm gonna be part of that. It's almost like a game. You know what I'm saying? Y'all all start wearing the same colors and they gonna figure the shit. You part of it. You just might happen to like that damn color. Now you finna catch some side smoke from a motherfucker because you got on the wrong color. That's how this shit starting to be. I'm good, Elevator Mind Healer. How are you? I'm good. I just been doing some other shit, man. It's been hard to fit YouTube in my schedule per se, and I'm not addicted to making content, so I just shit. I don't give a fuck. Infiltrator 313 the Great says, see, I was part of MGTOW before the incels infiltrated it and took it over. When the incels and yamps infiltrated, I left. And see, that's crazy that a female was even like like even over there. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's crazy. I don't get that. But no, you know what I'm saying? Like them, like once them dudes and they were powerhouses. You know what I'm saying? Like, believe it or not, Kevin Samuels' followership is rose since he passed. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. And it's a dude called, what his name is, Pensive Minds. Shout out to Pensive Minds. I be watching his shit, and he ain't doing nothing but reclipping Kevin Samuel shit. And it's like, this is what the fuck y'all talking about. Like, when did he chump a bitch off? When she got rude, when she got stupid. You call my show, bitch. I ain't call yours. Who the fuck you think you talking to? That was supposed to be whatever to a black woman. Get the fuck out of here. At that point, it don't matter what the fuck color you is, bitch, or flavor. Getting your ass chump the fuck out. You come up there with that bullshit. You call my phone on some stupid shit. I'm like that in real life. Let a motherfucker call my phone. I'm nice. But then when you start to buck up and shit, you feel, oh, motherfucker, you called me. Did you fucking forget? All right, I'm gonna remind you. Click. Fuck out of here. You called me. You call me with no stupid shit. I hang up in your fucking face. Nope. That's the least I do. Hang up in your fucking face. Who you fucking talking to? You ain't talking to me. You ain't call my phone like that. Like you some kind of G. I cut your balls off and hand them to your partner. Real shit. I actually wouldn't, because that's balls. And nobody, they, yeah, nah. But you get what the fuck I'm talking about. These YouTube streets are, yeah. Like going to the fucking mall, big center with different shops. That's it. So it ain't right for a motherfucker to tell another motherfucker what kind of content to make, cause this shit got what, millions of different motherfucking personalities on here. Shut the fuck up and stay over there in your goddamn lane. Or somebody find you, stupid motherfucker. Info that through and through the great said it's gotten so bad. They had Simpson Yamps put out literal what? See? That's bad. Yeah, that's bad. But see that cause the MGTOW thing, like I say, I'm an observer of a lot of this shit. That's why I can speak on it. I seen, you know what I'm saying? All right. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Let me know where that's going like the Trump trial. I'm just kind of want to know. I think they're gonna that thing gonna lock his ass up regardless of how much not guilty and fuckery they find because it's a show. But that's fucked up when they start putting hits out on a motherfucker based off their fucking opinions and shit and their ideals. And I'm telling you, I know what the fuck I'm talking about when I say that when females ain't getting the attention they want, they fucking go crazy. Cause there's a lot of that's going on right now in the YouTube streets. At least on my feed. I don't know why or you know what I'm saying, whatever the case that I'm getting shit, but I'm glad I'm getting it. Cause I like it. And it was showing breaking down because motherfuckers ain't paying them no attention. I'm talking about zero. Because of the Me Too movement, motherfuckers scared to go out on and this is like corporate men, you know what I'm saying? Like how they used to bring the secretary and shit with them on vacation. They don't even trust that no more. They don't even trust that shit no more. Like it's gotten that bad. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I really don't give a fuck. But to the ones that are still out here, and that's why I said I separate myself from the man. I don't have a I hate women sentiment. I hate bitches. I hate it's a certain type of women. Like these ain't even hoes, cause even hoes have their place. You know what I'm saying? Sluts have their place, shit like that. You know what I mean? Like I departmentalize all this shit. But when I say I despise bitches, that don't mean I despise black women. But they'll put your ass in that box. Oh, okay, so you belong to this. No, I don't belong to shit. Don't put me in no nan group. None. None. Cause y'all motherfuckers don't understand. The shit has come out that they actually will pay motherfuckers like the Sharon Bracy's and folks like that. If you pushing a certain agenda, their agenda, because at the end of the day we on Google. YouTube is a part of Google. We on Google. This shit is owned by them folks, and that's why when black people are grouped up having a decent conversation amongst each other, they'll shut that shit down. I used to watch that shit happen live to certain shows. Damn, that nigga finna drop some life-changing information. Stream unavailable. Y'all motherfuckers think this shit is a joke. Okay. Attention is a hell of a drug and they are smoking it. Yeah. But that attention, the attention part is biblically speaking. People gonna be lovers of themselves and lovers of money, you know what I'm saying? Mothers fight against daughters, fathers and sons to be beefing with each other, and all this shit is written. You know what I'm saying? But we still got to have these fucking conversations because a lot of this shit come from a fucked up mentality, and the only way for us to break the chain, at least have the conversations about it. I know people want solutions. I get that. I'm with that and all that. But I might not be the solution nigga. That might be somebody else. I'm the motherfucker. My whole shit is I can understand somebody being on something, or not even so much being on something. I can understand people having certain obstacles. Because before you get to an option, because it could be an option, but the motherfucker don't fix what's wrong with them, that option ain't gonna matter. It's just gonna be a temporary fix. We need a permanent fix. We don't need no fucking temporary fix. Because you can always go back to your bullshit with a temporary fix. If a person could acknowledge the problem and break the shit down and discuss it, or like DJ Hamp said, mine out these certain problems, then we can start to get to solutions and shit. Like we can't jump from, oh, we got a problem, let's find a solution. I don't believe in that. And that's just me personally. Elevator Mind Healer said, yep, I used to hate when I would be watching intellectual streams and YouTube would cut it off. Real talk. It's a lot of people that be talking about some good stuff, you know what I'm saying, that we probably should have heard, you know what I'm saying? But they will cut them streams in the middle of the stream, midstream. I've seen it happen. Dan George said, hey man, we need a permanent solution. Yeah, but before we can get that permanent solution, we got to mine out the issues that we have. Because a lot of times we might have issues, but and it might be a name for the issue that we have, but we ain't settled it. Because it might be some shit that we might want to remain hidden or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? And now, man, I'm telling you, because that elevated mind healer said true because they will remain complacent. Yeah. I had to realize or come to this point in my life where I realized I was getting in my own fucking way. I was stopping my own progress. I was holding and halting my own progress. And it wasn't it wasn't along the same lines of being intimidated by a female, but I was um, putting this female basically higher than myself. If that makes any sense at all. What I mean by that is I would try to make this person happy, then make myself happy. Right? I did that shit for 13 years. So I ain't complaining about it. I'm just telling you from experience that I've done this shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, it'd be cool to exalt a motherfucker if they worthy of that exaltation, but fuck them if they not. It felt like the Will Smith and Jada relationship. Like, I'm Superman, bitch. Why the fuck am I bowing down to Lois Lane? This hoe ain't even got, man. This bitch is a fucking reporter. She got a bullshit job, and I save her every time. Like, why the fuck am I acting like I'm intimidated by this bitch? Uh-huh. Like, Quavinino just said, it's okay to stand up for yourself. Real shit. Because I thought that if I put this bitch in check, I was wrong. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I chose her, one. You know what I'm saying? I put children in her, two. I accepted the fact that she already had a child. So I came in playing the stepdaddy, you know what I'm saying? Three. So it's like I got all of this packed against me. So I don't really, when it comes down time to put my foot down, it's like, nigga, it's too late to put your foot down. You know how to put your foot in some shit. Like, don't put that bitch down no more. Like, wow. It's like, god damn. Yeah, Superman was her safe. But see, Kwafi Nino, go back and watch the 1930 something, 1936, 1938 Superman, the old shit. Like, watch every single episode. This hard headed bitch, Lois Lane, does the fucking opposite of what the fuck she's supposed to do to stay safe. And this nigga every fucking time is at the rescue. And then she'll chump Clark off like, yeah, bitch ass nigga, you wasn't there. You wasn't there. I was saying about somebody strong, not your little pussy ass. You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't in a million years uh think to save me. Superman was actually in this bitch friend zone in real life. Y'all understand this whole narrative behind that shit? Y'all think that shit was a superhero movie for us, right? No, nigga. No. They was telling you how the most powerful man bowed down to a bitch. Do you understand that? It got worse with Christopher Reeves, Dan George. That shit was worse. Do you know this motherfucker reversed time because this bitch died? Y'all don't want me to start on this shit. I could start doing movie reviews and shit. I should do that. I should do that. Cause me and the homie JD was thinking about that, cause trying to change it up and give the people what they want. But yeah, I think I could do a pre-record on shit like that. Reviewing movies, I do that shit in real life anyway. I review movies, TVs, commercials, songs, the videos and shit. Cause I'm a a-hole. I done put them glasses on that they had from They Live. Now I don't see the world the same. So now I just pick the shit apart. And I can tell you the bullshit. I can tell you what you see, and I can tell you what you really supposed to saw, but you didn't see. But you should have saw it. But now that you know it, you can't unsee it. Now when you go back and watch it. That's the type of shit I know. But anyway. That nigga there, Christopher Reeve's version of Superman, this motherfucker when Lois Lane uh uh went to that bitch was in the desert, right? Or some shit like that. I thought her car ran out of gas or something like that. Whatever the fuck case happened, her car got into a sinkhole and her car sunk like it was full of sand. Like anybody saw this movie, they like, wow, they really gonna do this to her? They took out Lois Lane. Shit. Superman got there. Seen Lois Lane. I'm talking about this nigga flew the fastest he ever flew. Ever. Nigga. Ignored a conversation from his dead daddy. If I ain't mistaken, on his way there. Got there, this motherfucker, she dead. Her in the car buried. This motherfucker was 38 hot. So what he did, and somehow he's intimidated by this bitch, mind you. But this is what an intimidated nigga would do. Fuck everybody else and everything else that's going on. He said this bitch cannot die. This motherfucker flew so fast. Like I said, for the second time, the fastest he ever flown in his existence as this super being. This bitch flew around the earth till the earth started rotating back the opposite way, which made time reverse also. Go fucking figure. Um, in reality, if that shit would have happened, he would have spun us out of our orbit and we would have just flew into our fucking outer space somewhere, and our planet would have been no good as fucking his planet was, which was destroyed. But anyway, back to the movie world. But yeah, so he went back a couple of minutes just before that happened so he can be there to save this bitch. What about the next movie? When this nigga was so pussy whipped that he that he gave up his powers. And as soon as he gave 5 minutes after he gave up his powers, he got his ass beat. Y'all understand these fucking movies, man? The subliminal fucking messages these motherfuckers is really trying to send you. Don't do it. That's what the fuck the message was. Don't do it. Because what he did at the end, he went back and got his fucking powers back. And she was like, "Oh, you gave up all your power for me?" Yeah, because as Superman, bitch, I can't fuck you. I will kill you. You do know that, right? Stupid bitch. This is a stupid bitch. So yeah, in order for us to even have sex and all that extra shit you talking about you wanting to do, now that you know that I'm Superman, but I was Clark Kent the whole time, friend zone, then shit, yeah, I got to give up my powers. I can't, bitch. Don't you know if I nut in you, that shit gonna come out the top of your fucking head. The fuck is we talking about? Yeah, Spider-Man will pussy whoop too. We're gonna get to that in a hot second. Like I say, this is female intimidation 101, y'all. They showing this in the fucking movie. But anyway, so yeah, that's why he gave up his powers, yo. So he could fuck. Lame as shit in human history, if you ask me. But you know, we all watched it and we all applauded it to the point that we even actually believed that this motherfucker had a baby with superpowers. We really that fucking dumb? Guilty, guilty, guilty. I told you I'm gonna find that guilty either way. So how much time they gonna give him? Just enough time for you not to vote for him. Somehow they still didn't call this the trial of the damn century. Travel one, what the fuck are you talking about? You know how many lowest lanes out there? He could have let that bitch stay in the ground. But anyway, as I fuck up this sandwich in the back, if she was so much of a fucking prize, she wouldn't have died. She wouldn't have died the way she did. That's a bad way for a prize to go out. So there's that. Yeah, I told you they were gonna try to find him guilty. Either way, he got too many people on his side. That man went to New York, had a little conference in New York, and ended up with more points than Biden in a supposed Democrat state. They scared of that type of shit, y'all. Yeah, I know. This century just begun with info that they call OJ trial the trial of the century. They only put bullshit names like that on ours. But I wonder what this mean though. I'm about to see. Let's see. Who you was watching it on? Lead Attorney? Probably not. I'm just throwing names out. Yeah, OJ was light work compared to this. But where you were watching it on? Remember Kodak? Cause my news feed should be filled up with that shit by now. Let's see. What's the latest? Yep, it's the first thing in my feed. Jury reaches verdict in Trump hush money trial. Oh well. Somehow they still try to make it seem like we the worst motherfuckers in the world. But I digress. I agree, Elevated. You said they never stood up to him because they were so afraid. Guess why they were so afraid? Because he told it like it was. Like the fuck. This is the motherfucker they hired after he said grab him by the pussy. That's a motherfucker that's not intimidated by a woman. What? Just grab that bitch by a pussy. Same, yeah, I think the same thing, Emperor Kojak. Regardless. Yeah, January 6th was fucked up. And I know people not gonna agree with my take on this, but that was a woman who thought that she was intimidating. Ex-military, the whole nine. Soon as she broke into that goddamn little room, and she was the first. I'm small enough to climb in. Okay, it was. I saw that shit. I'm like, hmm. But as black people, we know good and hell well if we was to try that shit, however many niggas was out there, that many niggas wouldn't be here no more. I don't mean to laugh because it ain't funny, but they would have tried out some new shit. It would have just been a firing squad with a whole bunch of them guns off of Terminator. When they were shooting at them motherfuckers out that window. That's how I imagine the shit. If we was to storm the goddamn Capitol like that because we want our motherfucking due, yeah, they'll write about us in the history books though. They'll put a little marker up there. It'll be a little ad marker too. Here is where 146,000 black people died because they were trying to stand up for their fucking rights. See how that shit worked out. Well, fuck. But you know, that's what we got to look at. Or you know, Quappy said Quappy said what I don't understand is how all those soaps came up there on the White House premise when a black woman tried to drive through there. Oh yeah. And well, that's how you know it was an inside job. I'm just gonna leave it at that. Inside job, inside job. They told them motherfuckers to come in. You ain't see that? You ain't see the footage of the motherfucker letting their ass in? Cause that's a house divided. That's what you don't understand. Being that it was a house divided. What I say? Man, what you gonna? Huh? What you want? Uh-huh. Yep, I'm good. Thank you, though. What I say? Elevated mind here. And personally, y'all, that's why I've never attended a Million Man March. I said they want to get a million. If we are our part, our percentage ain't nothing but fucking 13. If they want to knock a million of us off, so yeah, let's stop. I mean, y'all can do what y'all want to do, but I'm not finna be no target. I'm glad nothing ever happened to them. Shout out to them. But that's why I've always been with y'all in spirit. Oh yeah, that marker. Oh yeah. Yeah, my bad. It is messed up, but it's true. Elevator. That's what they do. Oh yeah, nah, they ain't messing with them. Not yeah. You right. I ain't look at it like that. But they did mess with them in the sense of they poisoned the the non Nation of Islam people against the Nation of Islam people. They had us thinking for a long time that they had something to do with Malcolm. When it was like, nah, if I don't fuck with you, I just don't fuck with you, but I ain't finna do shit to you. You know what I mean? But it benefited them to be able to tie them two groups in together, or at least have them fight against each other if you can't tie them in together. That way you could take them both out. And it looked like one did it to the other. And while y'all busy, you know what I'm saying, watching the dog wag its tail, missing what the fucking head is doing. I ain't never heard of him. This shit that I know, this shit came from documents. These are actual documents that said that these motherfuckers ain't had shit to do with it, but we're gonna take both of these motherfuckers out and we're gonna make one of them look like the other one did it. You know what I'm saying? Same shit they did when they hyped up the East Coast West Coast beef. That shit was two niggas beefing, and they made that shit a whole coastal beef, which turned into now we can just take out motherfuckers, and then under the guise of that's what this was. Y'all got to look at this shit for what it is, man. There's a lot of them Nation of Islam brothers I would like to meet and conversate with. Oh well, I won't be doing that then, huh? Quaffin. So yes, he's deceased now, and they tried to use him against the Nation of Islam. He became a leader like Farrakhan. Is he kin to Nuri? Nuri Muhammad? Hmm. Of course they'll use your own against you. Like who else? That's why we having this internal beef because of certain discussions that we having now. How else you gonna keep the people down? Having beefing amongst each other. But that's why I tell y'all where my beef is at. And there's only one subsect of females that I really honestly have beef with. Cause like I said, the classic Creoles, the even you elevated mind healer, you know, I ain't known you, you know what I'm saying, but for a short time, you don't be disrespectful and shit like that. Travel one, even though you be disrespectful sometimes, you still, I don't hate you. I wish my buddy Gaia came back. I actually like Gaia. She was cool. But that's because I don't consider y'all women bitches. I consider y'all women women. You know what I'm saying? Even like Travel One, like I said, I used to see her as somebody who came and asked genuine questions and really had a concern, even though, that feminism used to ooze out. I know it's just a sickness, you know what I'm saying? But, you know what I mean? I'm the doctor, you know what I'm saying? I'm Dr. D Rock. So I can help you a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Because one, I ain't trying to fuck you, so I ain't gonna tell you some shit just to get in your drawers. I'm proficient at that, but that ain't what the fuck I'm here for. You know what I'm saying? You're right, Quaffy. Everything is not a joke. Everything is not just YouTube for some of us. I feel you. I feel you. That's how I feel about this shit. This ain't just YouTube for me either. That's why I'm careful about how I use my energy or allow my energy to be used. Because I know every time I'm up here, shit, motherfuckers can clip this shit and do what the fuck they want to do with it. I know. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up, Elevator Mind Healer. She said, no, I love my brothers and sisters and respect is first. Right. Real shit. Cause when I be talking about bitches, I'm talking about the same motherfuckers that y'all call bitches. Even women call some of these women bitches because they acting like bitches. They tearing up the damn community. They fuckery. They you know what I'm saying? They asinine ass behavior and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Niggas too. So when I say bitches, I don't just mean the bad females. I mean these lame ass niggas too. Y'all niggas is bitches too. Quaffy said that's why when the studio is done, I'm very careful about who I want to let on the platform, on the panel, because I'm not with the clowning. And when you're trying to tell them about your channel, they return right around and try to say you're trying to silence them. Nope, you're not gonna come over and do that on my platform. Yeah, that's what they do. They get up on your damn platform and then as soon as they start speaking some bullshit and you call it out for what it is, oh see, you cut me out, you won't let me speak. You right, I'm not gonna let you say that monkey shit on my motherfucking channel, bitch, nigga. Fuck is wrong with y'all dumb motherfuckers? That's what's wrong with these niggas though. A lot of them do this shit cause you can't get slapped the shit out of on YouTube. Only thing a motherfucker do is dox you, report your shit, little shit like that. But and that's when you get these motherfuckers to take the shit too far and shit like that. Like, man, is it even worth getting big? Cause I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. And I appreciate the people that do support. Matter of fact, where my phone at so I can check. But I appreciate the people that do support. through cash apps, through watching, through sharing, through commenting on the videos, you know what I'm saying? Even when they over it or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate that, but I'm not here for no fucking money grab because I'm a realist at the end of the day, and I know in reality we ain't got no motherfucking money. There's a couple of folks that do all right, but we ain't got no real money like that. There's no group. Because if we did, then it wouldn't take shit for 10 of us to put our motherfucking heads together, come up with $1 million, buy a plot of fucking land and build on that bitch. But anyway, Dan George said facts. The problem is that these bitches like to talk shit and then parade around like the good sister, fucking up the gumbo. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. They and this goes back to the intimidating bitch, right? The intimidating bitch think because she fucking sexy as fuck and she's pretty as hell in the face and got it going on because her body is snatched and she got a decent motherfucking job that, first of all, nigga give a fuck. Second of all, that means something. That I'm a boss bitch now. Oh, okay, yeah. No, you're not, motherfucker. No, you're not. Like that's good. That's great. You're an excellent adult. But that's the fucking least you need to. That's the least you need to fucking be to be in a relationship. The fact that you putting that shit on the pedestal let me know that you really think you done some shit. No, bitch, keep my attention for however long. Then you actually done something that I actually give a fuck about. Because other than that, that's why we don't. That's why we don't really give. That's what the sentiment is behind when a nigga say, "I don't give a fuck about your degrees. You got a master degree in everything but me." The only fucking shit that I really care about, motherfucker. Like, you ain't got no master's degree in me. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. And that's what this thing boils down to. I know motherfuckers don't want us to have the dick pussy conversations, but we gonna continue to have the dick pussy conversations because guess what? The majority of you motherfuckers can't handle nothing else to keep it a buck. I'm just saying, like, come on now, we all adults in the room. Let's keep it real. Like, let's keep this shit on this level of conversation, and let's try to hash out the situation that we got over here because all the rest of that shit, we ain't ready for that. We ain't even ready for that. Real shit. There's a big difference between Dan George says the big difference between being an excellent adult and a good person, bro. Yeah. Yeah, that's another bar, elevated mind healer. Just as quick as you receive can be taken. People forget to be humble and have gratitude. Yeah, have an attitude of gratitude, man. I don't take none of this shit for granted. That's why I say I appreciate everything. Hold on, I'm supposed to be checking my phone. Hold on. Man, that's what I'll be talking about. Two of the homies supported the show already. I appreciate y'all fellas too, man. JD 1975 and Izzy Bands. Hey man, this for y'all. Let's see what I got, what I got, what I got. I ain't got no new shit. I need some new shit.
young dude, but the girl still drop. Wanna say it's the skills, but I know it's the guap. Stood on the same block with my nigga D-Rock. This is our show, my flow hill hop. Not a young dude, but the girl still drop. Wanna say it's the skills, but I know it's the guap. Stood on the same block with my nigga D-Rock. This is our show, my flow hill hop. Not a young dude, but the girl.
Yes, sir. Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, thanks, Emperor Kojak 313 the Great, Lord of the Mob Bosses, for putting those channels in that chat. Cause I know a lot of people be wanting, I mean, we are on here to grow, to expand, of course. Don't nobody want to just stay in the same place or whatever like that. Ain't no doubt about that. But I'm cool with a steady, consistent rate of growth, because I've also seen the people that do shoot up in popularity. Man, that should be 7, 8 years in. For real. That should be 7, 8 years in. Them niggas then took a 2, 3 year hiatus. They're gonna do some other shit, and their content then just somebody then caught piece of it and made shit viral. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to the dudes that be doing the compilation videos. Cause they had I was watching the compilation video, and they had a clip of something that Logic said. Trevor One said, hold on, let me see. We're gonna have to have Teddy P hook you up or Ron Mac. I know. Teddy P got a logo for me. I just gotta go get it. I ain't gotta go physically get it, but I just gotta drop that to get that. But I've been trying to do some of my own stuff. Got a couple of things, but you know, it is what it is. But yeah, Ron Mac, that's my little brother. I get with him, but he got other things he got to take care of. So in due time, that's good to hear. Emperor Kojak 313, the great. Trevor One said, "What specifically prompted you to select this topic?" Some shit I seen. It was a video. I should have played the video that prompted me to have this discussion. But I watch so much shit. I don't be keeping up with that shit, man. It was some bitch talking about motherfuckers intimidated by her. Like, the fuck are you talking about? So I be wanting to know. Like, I ain't heard a woman say anything yet, particularly in the chat. But I would love to know, like, what are some things that y'all think makes men intimidated by y'all? I really want to know. I actually typed this shit in. I actually typed in men intimidated by women. And guess what's the second video that came up? First video don't count because it's sponsored. Second video that came up is fucking Derek Jansen. This lame fuck nigga. The type of women men are intimidated by. That's where you see it now. You see where I get this topic from. It was actually some shit that I was watching and a combination of what this nigga was talking about on his channel the other day. Nigga ain't no nigga worth his salt intimidated by nan bitch. What the fuck is this lame pussy talking about sitting outside of his side bitch house? Stupid motherfucker. Hold on, y'all. Let me wait till this ad run out. Then I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it because I want to hear this monkey shit. This fuck nigga probably try to goddamn You probably try to copyright strike me. I shouldn't even play this shit. Fuck this nigga though. Hold on, what I was about to do. This shit look like he finna say some lame shit. Uh-oh. Y'all already talking. Shut the fuck up. Hold on, y'all. About to share this. Smitty, what up, bro? I forgot to shout you out. I seen you come in a couple of minutes ago. My bad, broski. What up with you? Pioneers. I'm after the hour mark too. I'll drop the link in a couple of minutes, y'all. Here we go. This fuck. He got a fuck nigga face. Anyway, as we proceed.
So I've been doing live chats over the last.
This bitch. I just took the mute off. Can I bring the audio with me? Yeah, share audio, motherfucker. Yeah.
Few weeks for various people, man, and one of the questions that keeps coming up is women, independent women, successful women, you name it, in the truth.
Shit.
He has to break the indulgences of the world. He has to detach from all of that. And when I'm talking about an above average woman, I'm not using metrics like her looks or body count or kids or whatever. I'm more so looking at the ways that she's invested into.
Hey, y'all, put a one in the thing if y'all can put a one in the chat if y'all can hear the video. And then I not now because I just paused it, but did y'all hear that just then? Let me know. This audio been acting wonky or some shit. Okay, you can hear it. All right, we continue. Appreciate that info, Kojak. Let's see.
To herself, like to become the version of that she is now, the ways that she's denied herself, because one big misconception is that good women, or whoever we consider as good, they don't have the same temptations and urges as the average woman or everybody else, and that's not the truth. At least in my experience, I found that exceptional women, hell, they get horny by guys that they find attractive just like the next woman, but they have a different standard on their body. So not just anybody can get access to them. You know, those like exceptional women, they want to let that X back in because familiarity, it breeds comfort. But they know that they deserve better than the same old bullshit again. You know, exceptional women, they also want to be friends with more people than just 2 or 3. They want a bigger circle. They want more people they can call whenever they want to have fun. But they can't let just anybody in their circle because they don't want to pollute their energy. So they set different types of boundaries. They want to go out every weekend too. Maybe not to the club, but they want to go have fun, but they lock in on their goals and they focus because they're trying to break generational curses of poverty and so on. Like that type of woman, who she is on a personal level and what she brings to a relationship makes her above average. And you cannot bring mediocrity to that type of woman and receive king treatment in return. And every man wants to be treated like a king. But you can only bring mediocrity in terms of broken promises, inconsistency, in terms of few and far between dates, in terms of trash dick.
Oh my god damn. Oh, that nigga just gave me a fucking headache. I don't even know where the fuck to start. Nigga, who the fuck is you talking to? You sitting outside your side bitch house. Talking about if you what? I hate to hear this shit again, but I got to go back because this shit was so stupid. I got to go back to hear this dumb shit again.
You know, those like exceptional women, they want to let that ex back in because familiarity, it breeds comfort. But
the ex want to fuck the nigga that she been fucking because it's old dick. She want that old thing back. What else the fuck is new, dummy? It's called spinning the block. The bitch feel like, well, shit ain't another body. But anyway, what the fuck is?
But they know that they deserve better than the same old bullshit again.
So why you still fucking this nigga? Dumb. Listening to this nigga have your ass fucking the same ain't shit ass nigga and complaining about this motherfucker.
You know, exceptional women, they also want to be friends with more people than just 2 or 3. They want a bigger circle. They want more people they can call whenever they want to have fun. But they can't.
You are not an exceptional woman if you can't have fun by your fucking self. Let me say that again. There is nothing exceptional about you, bitch, if you need a whole bunch of underlings to piss on, and that's what you consider fun. What the fuck is wrong with you? You don't think a motherfucking thinking person knows that's what that means? Y'all get a group of bitches that y'all know ain't on shit, and you doing better than them in life. So you think. And you bring them around so you can shit on them. That's what y'all do. I sat here and watched y'all bitches do that shit. I don't give a fuck what it is. Even if you bring them over to the house because you just moved and y'all ain't got the house to where y'all want it. Now you want to introduce them over there so you can just show your shit off. Like, get the fuck out of here. The hell is this nigga? Has this nigga ever been outside besides that side bitch house?
Let just anybody in their circle because they don't want to pollute their energy. So they set different types of boundaries. They want to go out every weekend too. Maybe not to the club, but they want to go have fun, but they lock in on their goals and they focus because they're trying to break generational curses of poverty and so on. Like,
nigga, what?
That type of woman, who she is on a personal level and what she brings to a relationship makes her above average. And you cannot bring mediocrity to that type of woman and receive king treatment in return.
What the fuck is this nigga? You can't bring mediocrity to that type of woman. The type of woman that want to go out every weekend? You dumb, lame fuck nigga. That's any bitch. Yeah. Bitches love going out every fucking weekend. Women that got shit to do, they ain't got time to be fucking going out on no motherfucking weekend. Cause that's you gonna fuck up Friday, fuck up some more Saturday, and then go to church and ask God for forgiveness of all the fuckery you did since Friday. And then repeat. Shut your pussy ass up there, dumbass Jackson.
And every man wants to be treated like a king. But you can only bring mediocrity in terms of broken promises, inconsistency, in terms of few and far between dates, in terms of trash dick, in terms of no creativity, in terms of blurred lines of respect in a relationship. You can only bring that to a woman and receive king treatment if that woman is average or above average and does not know that she's above average. Or as
hold up. You see how this shit don't even make sense what this nigga said? Let's rewind that back. I want to know if any females
in terms of blurred lines of respect in a relationship, you can only bring that to a woman and receive king treatment if that woman is average or above average and does not know that she's above average. Or as the cliche goes, she doesn't know her worth. Because that type
Okay, so let me get this right. This nigga just said that the only females that fall for mediocrity is average females, above average females that don't know they're above average, and what was the last shit? Females who don't know they worth yet, which sounds like a lot like the second one, right? So he mean all bitches then, right? That what it sound like. Y'all all fall for it or fell for it once or twice in your life. So all that's why I say in this nigga's world, all right, we ain't gonna stay here long, y'all, because I don't wanna make y'all no more stupid than whatever level that y'all was already on. Because I know we all aspire to be smarter, and this is just making us dumber. But please bear with me for a second. We got to tap into some stupid shit so we could just dispose of it, okay?
Type of woman is not going to hold a man accountable for that. She feels like she can't get better outside of him. She feels like if she don't have him, she'll never achieve her relationship goals. Nobody else is going to want her, etc. So as for like an above average type of woman, the only man that can handle her, and by handle I mean elevate her, because that's what he's going to be looking to do, is a man that welcomes challenges in his life. The challenge that she will come with. Why? Because he's already been challenging himself while he was single.
All right, that's it. We can stop it right there. Yeah, I'm done. Fuck off my screen, boy. Oh, god damn. Y'all, give me a minute. Give me a minute. I gotta pray to my heavenly Father for the strength to not punch my laptop in the fucking face. Cause this the only one I got, and if I don't do this, then y'all really ain't gonna see me for a while. And I don't really like going live off my phone. Plus my phone screen look like I done punched it in the face. So I'm just Lord, right now I'm just asking you as I fire up this blunt that you please, Lord, with all your grace and merciness, can you just allow me the strength to not lose my motherfucking mind, man, because that shit that I just listened to, oh my God. You know what? Amen. Amen. Okay. Just amen. Thanks in advance, God, for whatever. And you don't see fit. I understand that too. Cause what the fuck was that? That's how I know a woman was talking to him. That's how I know a woman was talking to him. And you know what? This is why I'm here. I just finally clicked. This is why I'm here. I'm here to tell y'all some shit that y'all significant others, the men that love y'all dearly and sincerely, they're not intimidated of saying this, but it don't behoove them to say this. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna tell you, we don't give a fuck about none of you motherfuckers until we give a fuck about you. Okay? That's let's just first and foremost put that there. So the shit this lame fucking nigga talking about, this is the shit that's gonna get you fucked up and fucked over. You don't mean shit to a man until he says you do. I'm telling you. Like, we will fuck with somebody for years. We'll do little shit like shit we're gonna do anyway. But it's a difference when a motherfucker take you serious. It's a difference when a motherfucker take you seriously. I'm telling you, all that he need to handle me. That shit don't. If a nigga ever took you seriously, he already knew how to fucking handle you. If you got, if you didn't get right, you got left. Real shit. If you didn't get right with a motherfucker who fuck with you for real, you got left. It ain't about handling you. I'm not finna fucking handle you. You ain't finna challenge me. Challenge me to do fucking what? Cause that ain't the same. I know, as far as I ain't gonna say I know what the fuck he talking about, cause I ain't never lived in no bullshit bubble like the fuck he talking about. Cause that's why he ended up publicly cheating on his fucking wife with a couple of side bitches. So at the end of the day, all that shit was a fucking lie. But a nigga like me knew that shit then. I knew that was a goddamn lie. Like, what the fuck is you talking about, nigga? First of all, there is no such thing as handling a woman. Either she gonna fuck with you or not. And if she don't fuck with you, don't fuck with this bitch. Ain't nothing intimidating about her. If she intimidating, fuck her fucking sister then. Let's see how intimidating this bitch is. Like, get the fuck out of here. Men we don't think like that. We it's a certain amount of respect we try to give y'all until we see y'all ain't worth that. Then we act a certain way. But I'm telling you, it's not until this nigga say, hey, and what I mean by this, y'all, for the ones who this shit is completely going over their head, you know what you mean to a nigga by who the fuck he introduces you to the people that he fucking respect. If he introduce you to the niggas that he respect as, oh, this Keisha. It's 2 or 3 niggas that know, oh, they can fuck Keisha. Yeah. If Keisha look too hard, Keisha getting fucked. But if he introduced, hey, this wifey right here, this my girl right here, this me. Hey, you know what I'm saying? This me, y'all. I'm saying when he entered, and you will know, you'll fucking know. Oh yeah, this Shawty. You'll know, you know what I'm saying, when how he introduced you, that's who the fuck you are in his eyes. That's how you know when you being held up. That's how you know, you know what I'm saying? And when I being held up, I ain't talking about no pedestal shit, but to the point where he's holding you over the other bitches, okay? Not holding you over himself. So like I said, I had to learn that. No, you hold her over these bitches. If they, you know what I'm saying, if she proves to be above them, you know what I'm saying, then you hold them up. Yeah, it wasn't the pre-workout, it was the post-workout. He just pulled out his side bitch and is in the car telling us this shit. or you know, telling people that wanted to hear the shit, cause and bro, I just looking for the video that I was trying to play, which was kind of even worse because it was a female basically saying the same shit. You know what I'm saying? She went to the Derrick Jackson School of Bullshittery. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, these niggas they intimidated by men. Bitch, I will ram my dick in the back of your fucking throat. How intimidated is that? Fuck yeah, I'm intimidated by you. You got to be fucking stupid, man. It's a bunch of clowns out here, and I don't know why in the fuck these niggas got so much airplay or airtime. Their channels are huge. Cause these bitches love to goddamn hear some shit that's a fucking lie. It's like driving around in a Ferrari that you rented with a stolen credit card. With a stolen credit card. Cause that means you get the floss, you know what I'm saying? You get the admiration and shit, but you ain't did a bitch ass thing for it. This shit going on somebody else dying. That's how I look at them niggas. 6 was good. That's why them niggas piss me off, bro. That's why them niggas piss me off. It's equivalent to a motherfucker that's riding around in a fucking rented Ferrari with a fucking stolen credit card. And they got the glasses on and all. These bitches goddamn flossed. Yeah. They speeding and doing all kind of shit. Yeah. Ain't put an ounce of fucking energy into none of the whole fucking facade, bro. Just like Elevator just said, he was a facade. Yeah, he damn sure was. And they gobbled it up. The fuck is wrong with y'all? It's like, and to us, to the men that's really watching, we like, this shit don't fucking surprise me. We've seen bitches fall for less. All they gonna do is turn around and say it's your fault because they fell for the dumb shit that you said. know it's the most asinine shit, bro. But you just have to look at it, man, and be like, God damn, these motherfuckers stupid. But gotta love them. Dumb is, and it's not dumb in a sense where we're trying to talk down on you, but it's ignorant. It's being ignorant. You're getting the game ran on you. A person didn't even have to say a whole lot to talk you out of your most prized possession. And you can say what you want, but that's it's your job to make sure that prized possession is protected. That ain't his job. Just like I know people talking about they say I bring up this talking point. It ain't no fucking talking point. It's a fact of fucking life. That and I almost hate talking about the shit. I haven't talked about the shit so much. Because when I was trying to have this conversation with y'all when I was outside, and that's when my phone started having the issues that it had. But the chick was telling me that she didn't even agree with the sentiment of women control sex in a relationship. Or period. Period. In honesty. Period. Cause she was like, yeah, cause I be trying to give it to him and he don't want none. I said that ain't the same shit. There are certain things in this world, y'all, that's a damn given. It's a given. Some things are fucking given. And we be trying to prove points and all this extra shit. I don't, just like I be telling my wife, I hate that I'll be right sometimes. I don't be trying to be right, but I have to be right because as the fucking leader and the man of the house, the man of this relationship, the captain of this ship, you know what I'm saying? I have to be right. I'm supposed to know what the fuck. You know what I'm saying? Even though it sounds fucked up, even though it sounds bad or whatever the case may be, it just be certain situations. I'll be like, man, this is what's gonna happen. That's fucked up, man. Why you think that's gonna happen? Taking in the variables and the things that I know based off the situation and based off the information that you told me, if these things are to transpire, then this is what's gonna happen. I'm supposed to know that as a fucking man at the end of the day. I used to beat myself up about that shit. People used to get on me. Man, I always think he right. He always think he right. I'd be like, bro, I don't be trying to be right. I ain't trying to be right. I don't want to be right sometimes because I know it's fucked up. I'm right that I'm fucked up. Or what I'm saying is fucked up, but I'm right that it's gonna happen and it's fucked up. So it makes me seem like I'm the fucked up one because I said that was gonna happen. Man. What is that elevated? Let me see. It's not a hyperlink. You might have to put a space between that period and that H. Because for some reason it ain't coming up as a hyperlink. Oh, never mind. Yes, it is. It is on my phone. Hold on. And I like to take heed. All right, hold on. I can pull it up. Oh, hold on. Like that. I can do it like this. Give me 1 second, elevated. I like take heed though. Take heed to the message. She give me a little crimson cure feel. But yeah, I like women like that. Yep, I hate the way Android and Mac communicate with each other, but it is what it is. Damn, I paused the shit and then want to play by itself anyway. Hold on. Wait.
App. I've been on 4 hours. Hit the Cash App.
Yeah, man. Hit the Cash App, man. What is it? All right.
How you know him? How you know? The
Hey,
driver,
man.
the driveway lights didn't come on yet. So hello to all the gentlemen on the panel and to my sister. We're gonna have to do a little bit corrections, okay? Just a little bit, okay? First, before I get started, I want to tell you that I love you as my sister, and then the second, I'm going to tell you that you're wrong. I'm going to tell you that
Tell about the gun line.
love us more than we can ever imagine. I'm gonna share with you why I say this. Because they want to give corrections. If a man doesn't want to correct,
Time out. I gotta stop that shit right motherfucking there. Cause it reminds me of something I wanted to say earlier on Ed's show about the burden that the man has. First of all, and this is to take Heed's point, I believe, and I ain't even heard it all the way out. I heard enough though. When a man takes you seriously, this is what I mean by taking a woman seriously. Like when we sign up to take you seriously for real, our burden starts with the fact that we're willing to lay our life down for you at that point. At that moment right there, when we decide to take you seriously, that's our burden. And that's how much we love y'all, and y'all don't even understand. Y'all come at us with all this dumb shit. Yeah, you fuck this bitch up. I don't give a fuck. I'm not willing to die for that bitch though. That's a difference. Like, stop. I'm gonna let her speak, but y'all have no clue. She is absolutely right about that. Y'all have no clue of how much we love y'all, man. We wouldn't be telling y'all this if we didn't. Salute to the good women that's out there, but hey, man, some of y'all do need correction. And when we try to correct y'all, it's out of love.
correct you, he doesn't want to keep you. This is the thing that our sisters miss. If your husband or your man that you're dating, if he wants to correct you, okay, if he corrects you, he wants to keep you. It's only those ones that don't give two shits about what you say or what you do, the ones you got to worry about. This is the thing that our melanated sisters miss all the time. And for y'all to keep getting up here saying black men hate us, they hate us, the other races see it. Let me share something with you. Black men don't like dysfunction. When they see sisters acting boo-boo to other men's faces, be like, why he didn't? Because black want to be on demon time. They know they got to go home to their families. So for them to go jump in somebody's face to protect you, and you started the nonsense in the first place, this is the problem. But we don't want to talk about that. We just want to say black men don't protect us.
That's a good point. And I said that shit before. I got my fucking family. I got to get home, say to my woman, the goddamn, if I ended up dead jumping into, you know what I'm saying, to save some other bitch, my wife would kill me. Straight up. Because how the fuck am I going to protect them if I ain't here? Because I have to protect it. That's somebody else's job. You supposed to be covered by somebody else. You out here talking all this shit like you got some fucking protection. All right. It don't work like that. It don't work like that. And that's what we be trying to tell some of y'all females. But when we say it, I guess we say the shit the wrong way. So a lot of people don't take heed to the message. No pun intended. But that's what we be meaning. Y'all be talking about, y'all want to be strong and independent. Strong and independent mean you a target. You out here by yourself with your strong ass, and you a woman, so we know you ain't but so powerful. Like, if women were strong, then there would be no R's. You know what I'm saying? There would be no grapes. Like, come the fuck on, man. Straight the fuck up. Cause that's very fucking unfortunate, but I'm just saying, like, if y'all motherfuckers were so strong and independent, wouldn't be zero of them. Y'all be getting them niggas up off y'all ass. Like, come on, man. I like to live in reality, and this is why I'm saying, and it goes back to the correction. That's why I tell my wife, no, you can't do certain shit because I fucking said so. I'm responsible for you. I said so. And if you the type that don't want to listen to that, then I don't need you to be mine. If I can't tell you what to do for your fucking safety, I don't need you around me. Straight up. I just real talk. But let me get back to this. I'm gonna let me highlight these so I can read them later. Yeah. You said I love this woman way more than Crimson Cure. You said than the Crimson and Cure. I bet you do, because you don't even know her name for it. It's the Crimson Cure. That's hilarious though. Shout out to you, Quafinino.
That's all we say. Now, I'm going to share something else with you. All this negative that we see on social media, it's us that started this bullshit. It's us that started it.
Come on.
When we get up here dressing half naked, jumping on social media with your ass hanging out, this is a topic. Now, you may
shaking
say,
your
oh,
dumb ass head
you
for
talk, yeah, that's me.
brain.
That's me. But I'm going to share something.
I can hear the marble rolling around in that motherfucker.
With you talking sweet and kind to these gentlemen on these panels, right? That you talking sweet and kind, you being disrespectful at the same time. You didn't even let them get any word out. You didn't let them say peep. Every time they try to say something, you will cut them off. But you're using your femininity at the same time. You sitting up here saying that men are not protecting us. Black men in America are not protecting us. But the problem is you're not African American. So we have a different standards. Ours is different. I'm just letting you know it's different. The way that y'all men govern y'all, wherever you come from, whatever part of the world you come from, the way that your men govern is different from the Western world. Men.
With Riverside, I didn't just find a recording platform. I found a way to.
Hold up. I forgot Hemp be having the ass, boy. Hemp me goddamn growing. Shout out to that.
Men from the Western world can't really do what they should do to their women. When their women jump in their face and hit them with lamps and bottles and all this foolery, and then act like they didn't know they did something wrong. A lot of our sisters need corrections, and we don't need sisters like you coming to social media and like Black women are being this and Black women are being that. Let me share something with you. We don't tell our sisters the truth. You see how you keep trying to jump in, but I thank God I can't block you. I'm saying, you see how we do not correct our sisters. We tell our sisters everything they doing is right. When they sitting up there and got 7 and 8 baby daddies, we sitting up there telling them that this makes sense. When they out here twerking and shaking their behind and their ass all on social media and doing OnlyFans, we agree with them. Yes, sis, get that money. So if we want to correct the behavior of our sisters, we got to tell them that it's wrong. We got to tell them that it's wrong.
Oh, hold on. I'm going to pause it in a better place. Hold on.
Instead of us telling them, oh, the men only talking about them. The men only talking about them, but it's not.
Yeah.
We need to start telling our sisters the shit that you.
First of all, and I can't see y'all comments, but I'm looking at the YouTube screen. But first, the fuck of all, what the fuck is this? And why does it come all the way down to a fucking eyebrows, my nigga? What in the fuck is this? My bad, take heed. I ain't mean to freeze you up looking like that. But I just want to know, bitch, what are you hiding? Somebody told you that you was cute from the eyes down? or some shit. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
What you doing is not right. But no, we being quiet and we saying, oh, well, all black women ain't like that. First of all, we know all black women ain't like that. We know all black women ain't like that. But it's the ones that got that hoish behavior that is the problem. Because we don't say anything. We just stay quiet and act like we ain't done nothing wrong. That black men don't come. And
that's why I like her too, Quapanino. She actually sounds like a female version of me, but she just don't cuss like me, which is cool. Don't nobody cuss like me.
And rally behind us. Let me share something with you. Black men will come when they see you ain't starting no shit. When they see you ain't starting no shit, somebody just walked up on you and been and ready to fight you. That's when you will see black men come. But when they see a sister jump up in a black man's face and call him a Negro and pointing her finger and what's good, son, and all this, and talking about she got a bigger penis than him, that's when other black men don't say anything. So let's get that correct. Let's get it correct. Yours. Because black men have been pushed away since the late 60s from our sisters, from my grandmother, my great-grandmother. Black men have been pushed away. So you don't know our history. You don't. You sitting up here acting like you do. You don't. And let's get it correct. I'm just letting you know. Because you sitting up here.
This shit long as hell. Elevated. Why is it put travel in the bathroom? Let me come in. Oh yeah, that's the Jack. Boy, you stupid as fuck. Dan George said that's the Jack Sparrow head rap. Like, bro, the fuck are you serious though? All the way down. That way she ain't got to worry about them bullshit ass edges, them fake ass eyebrows. She just pull that shit down right above the eye. That's like, come the fuck on, bro. And she contoured her nose to make it look like a white woman. Real shit. That shit crazy. This is not an echo chamber. But hey, motherfucking like minds agree, then like minds agree, motherfucker. Ain't no damn echo chamber. I'm just saying shit. She sound like the same shit that I be saying. I be trying to tell y'all motherfuckers, this is a certain type of motherfucker that we be motherfucker talking about. Hit dogs and holler. Shit. You know what I'm saying? Like a motherfucker kicked you in your goddamn ribs. A hit dog will motherfucking holler. But if it don't pertain to you, then this shit ain't for you. Keep doing your motherfucking keep doing your job. Good work. Shout out to you. Because at the end of the day, we know the decent women are swiped up. And I'm sure that, you know what I'm saying, there's still some decent women out there that ain't been found yet, or it's some that's been in bad relationships and they still kind of bruised or hurt, so they got a wall of armor up and they can't, you know what I'm saying, they ain't letting nobody else in or whatever like that. That's true too. But just to say that all men and all women ain't shit, that's a fucking lie, man. There's some good people out here.
They're judging a different, yes, we may be melanated. We may be melanated, but we didn't go through the same thing. So you can't sit up here and say, oh, because black men in America are doing this and doing that to black women, that y'all having a problem over there in Canada or wherever you from. Let me share something with you. The problem y'all got in Canada is y'all acting like westernized women. That's your problem. Y'all talking to men like y'all crazy. That's your problem. Because I'm going to share something with you. When you show a man respect, I don't care what color he is. If you show him respect, he going to always ride for you. But it's y'all ones that's disrespectful ass motherfuckers that get up here and say bullshit.
Yeah, I see that shit now. One eye weak as a motherfucker.
I got to go, baby, because my husband will put a dry. I got to make sure his is warm.
Come on now.
Wait, did she?
Well done.
You got 2 minutes for her to say something, or you got to get up out of here.
No, let her say something.
I want to hear what this bird brain bitch
Okay.
say.
Okay. So Chris, you want to reply?
Get your stupid
Are you
ass.
sick of having issues with your
Get your
webinars?
ass off of mute. No, bitch. I don't have no problem with no webinars because I don't do webinars. I do live videos. Fuck off my screen. I hate Dana from StreamYard. Bitch be on here so much and know her name. Get off mute, ho.
Unmute yourself.
Yeah, I'm talking about she going in and ain't nobody hear shit.
And back away from that camera.
All right.
Dumb
When you
bird
Start
brain.
over.
hello, when you said, are you do you want me to leave? Because you said something about leaving. Was that directly to me?
I said I'm ready to leave.
No, not you. Not you. I'm talking to Hemp.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah,
What'd
when
you
you
say?
said,
Sorry?
do you want me to leave? No, because I heard leave. Like, I'm not sure what you said.
Oh, no. Take heed. Take heed has to. She has to leave.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I was
Okay, I was just making sure.
Yeah, my bad. I was
Okay,
just making
okay.
sure you had a chance to reply. That's all.
Okay, sis. So I can respond to you. You know, I understand where you're coming from, but the way that you just came at me, that was uncalled for.
No, it
I did not come up here being disrespectful. We are having a conversation.
Right now too.
Being a dictator to how somebody speaks and how somebody understands things is not the way that you conversate with people.
Yeah,
you came at me just now, and that was disrespectful because for me, I could never disrespect my sister or my brother in public. I made that very clear, clear. But you are using profanity. You don't know. My dad was killed in 1991. He's Black American. My dad's family. No, wait, just wait. My dad's family is from Maryland. Okay, so I do as well. So, but you know what I'm talking about. The way that you just came at me was very disrespectful. I did not say anything to you at all, but you just came at me like you knew me, and that was wrong.
But you came to the gentleman like you knew them too.
What gentleman?
Oh, the men on the panel. The men on the panel.
I never said anything to you. I cussed out a woman on the side of the road, not you.
I don't think a man is going to be a gentleman when he's cussing out women. He said that he cussed out a white woman like it's something
I didn't cuss out you.
Like I don't condone to any.
The rest of the men on the panel, they're not gentlemen.
I don't condone to any man.
You're not a lady then because you cut them off, right? You didn't let them finish. You're not a lady then.
I don't condone to any. I don't call any man that cusses out women a gentleman.
Oh,
that's not what.
Bitch, fuck you. You ain't got to call me a fucking gentleman, bitch. That shit don't mean shit to me. As long as my motherfucking wife called me a gentleman, as long as my motherfucking daughter knows that I'm a gentleman. God damn it. I don't give a fuck about what you think. So, yeah, there's that. Fuck you know with these bitches. I don't give a fuck. Anyway. Yeah, she didn't disrespect her by a damn long shot. You know what I'm saying? But that's the shit that we be talking about. You know? I'm not a gentleman. Yes, I am. Trust me, I got folks that will tell you that I'm a gentleman. I am a gentleman. I just don't take no shit. It ain't the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Goddamn right. Just like Emperor Kojak say, bitch, I cuss you out because I'm a fucking gentleman. You feel me? Because if I wasn't a gentleman, I'd knock your dingback ass through the fucking wall. Goddamn right. Bitch, I'd uppercut your ass if I wasn't a gentleman. Just because I called you a bitch. I'm just telling you how you acting. You acting like a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, the fuck? I'm just telling you what the fuck I see. And I'm not intimidated. What the fuck you gonna do to me? Get your brothers? I knock his ass the fuck out. Nigga, you gonna take up for this bitch? Fuck wrong with you? Like, it is what it is, man. Shit. All right. I'm just putting you on game. You know what I'm saying? Because women gonna get the fucking respect due to a woman. Oh, shit. And it ain't intimidation by a long shot. Oh no, she goddamn. This is a woman right here. She carry herself like a fucking woman, of course. You know what I'm saying? I hold the door open for you, shit. You know what I mean? Type shit. They just get that energy. They gonna get that energy. All them niggas, real shit. Hey, real shit. If you don't love them, call them over here. Call them over here. Yeah. Only if you don't love them, because I sure hate if you do. I'm gonna bury the fuck out them niggas. Call them. Like real shit. Because it's going down. Somebody got to go. You know what I mean? Somebody got to motherfucking go. But I die for mine. What the fuck you talking about? Just like we were talking about on Izzy panel. Like, it's warning shots that get shot. You know what I'm saying? Like, the lion, that's what his roar is. That's what him showing his teeth is. You know what I'm saying? That goddamn round. That's what them stomps is. Them 2-3 stomps. No, that's that. Hey, motherfucker. All right now. All right. Play with it if you want to. You know what I'm saying? Apex predators. Real shit. Yeah, they are. Bro, that's why I said dirty folk. The shit sound, his rhetoric sound crazy, but he's actually fucking telling the truth. It just sounds crazy because this fucking world is poison, bro. But he was telling the fucking truth. They are fight fucking promoters, bro. Like real shit. Classic example. You know what I'm saying? And I use examples of this because it just goes to show that I'm just trying to tell y'all my life ain't the shit wasn't peachy or whatever like that. And just because I speak very highly on my wife, like shit, her shenanigans ain't no different from the next motherfucker. It's just they eventually realize that, oh, this is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, she was telling me about a time when she told her brother, because me and her had got into it, and her brother was like, don't call me unless it's something real. Because, you know what I'm saying, y'all just arguing and shit, then that's gonna happen. But see, her and her brother are like 9 years apart. You know what I'm saying? So he like, man, if you calling me about, you know what I'm saying? Hey, it's gonna be that. But you know what I'm saying? Like we know each other. We men. We've had conversations on the side. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, we cool, we good. You know what I'm saying? Like, but we know what this is. You already know. If I wasn't taking her seriously, we wouldn't been together this long. So I don't want to hear shit. You ain't in the position to tell me nothing. Honestly, you feel what I'm saying? To a certain extent, I'm gonna give you the respect that a brother get. You know what I'm saying? Like, but come on, man. When men, this goes back to the apex predator shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, nigga. If we got the hit head, if we got the thump or whatever like that, it's going down. So yeah, that's why I have the respect. You know what I'm saying? I have a lot of respect for him for even being man enough to tell his sister that instead of just hopping on the sister side. You know what I'm saying? That was me and shit. Like, hey man, no, don't call me up for no shit like that. Straight up. Cause that was probably like in year 3. So that shit was like 12, 13 fucking years ago. You feel what I'm saying? Like, that'd be dumb as hell to crash out over some shit and this nigga is still with her for 13 years later. Right? Come on, man. We just had arguments. A argument. Cause up until that point, we ain't even had no argument. It took us 3 years to have a disagreement. That shit crazy. So I understood that sentiment of that whole conversation, because yeah, we give out warning shots, but when they go down, it go all the fucking way down. Like once you cross that line, it ain't no going back. I done warned you too many times. on some real shit, on some respect shit, you know what I'm saying, and all that. Travel One said the lady in red doesn't want to fight. Take heed, has her teeth. Her teeth is so-called claws showing. Wonder why her husband haven't calmed her over the years. Her husband did calm her. You see, she was like, I got to get the fuck off of here, cause my husband home. All right, Kwafi. Elevated Mind Healer said, I felt that was a good video on example of a woman correcting another woman who needs some direction. Yeah, most definitely. Oh yeah. Yeah. Cause that's what we be saying that we're lacking in this space. And so that's good looking out. I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? Now you see what we talking about. You know what I'm saying? Take heed ain't stress, girl. Chill out. Take heed frustrated. Cause she understanding what this shit means. See, what y'all don't understand is for the women that don't want to do right, y'all put all women in jeopardy. Because when chivalry is dead, it ain't dead just for that particular group of people that we speaking about. It be dead for all women because we don't know the difference. Because we know that bitches come in all shape, form, fashion, color, creed, ethnicity, and all that shit. It's a bunch of y'all ain't shit bitches out here. And y'all be mingling and mixing with the good motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Just like Tyrese girl. She be talking the same good shit. Samantha. And she looked the part too. You know what I'm saying? She's attractive. She's, you know what I'm saying? She's attractive. Shit. Bitch ain't shit. The fuck? That's why I say to be intimidated about some shit like that, you be crazy as hell. For real. But I wait till you come up here, coffee, we could chop it up. But nah, we like to see that. You know what I'm saying? People don't understand that same shit is what made Pearl so hot at the time. Plus it was a void that needed to be filled. Cause when she went on Kevin Samuels kind of chumped her off like, nah, sweetheart. Yeah, like, nah, you ain't finna do that. You ain't finna, you know what I'm saying, you know, you ain't finna be talking shit about everybody else now. Nah, not you. That ain't a good look. So nah, you stay over there, do your thing over there. All right. It was nice about it, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, shit, she was the only one bold enough to put the shit on display. What made her actually popular is the fact that she had a bunch of bitches out there on the panels, on live panels, and they was actually showing the bitches that they was and the mind frame that we talk about. And each episode, Pearl held her ground. You know what I'm saying? The bitches wanted to fight, she'll stand on 6'3", 4", ass up and be like, shit, what? You know what I'm saying? Or whatever like that. Like, I know a lot of people didn't like her. They said she was grifting, but she wasn't really grifting. She was saying the same shit. She was like, y'all bitches is crazy. Like, niggas ain't tripping. No, we fucked up, ladies. And the fact that she held herself accountable, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, man, I can't not like this motherfucker. I know the whole manosphere, everybody going against her ass right now, but I ain't manosphere, so I don't give a fuck. And I lost a lot of respect for a lot of people during that time too. Cause I'm like, y'all intimidated by this bitch? Yeah, she got good growth. She got good numbers because she had a good formula when she came out. Like, what the fuck? At the time that she came out like previous, like during Kevin Samuels, and was able to capitalize in his death because the format was familiar. The format was familiar. Like, I'm telling y'all, from a motherfucker outside looking in, I seen this shit transition. I was like, that bitch pumping out all these shorts. She got she doing these live fucking videos 2-3 times a motherfucking day. She killing this shit. Her whole fucking growth was. She was red pilling her homegirls and shit off of Kevin Samuels content. Like, her shit was smart. And yeah, she that ginger chick. Yep. And like I said, I know it's a lot of people that like, man, fuck pasty things. And I'm like, y'all motherfuckers don't consume content. Y'all listen to clips and what other folks say. I can tell. Because if y'all really listen to this person, y'all wouldn't even know what the fuck these people talking about. Like, that shit crazy. It's like, okay. I think what tripped me out the most about the shit is we supposed to have our guard up, like, anyway. You know what I'm saying? Because of how motherfuckers done us. So for them to be like, I believed in this person and this person let me down, it's like, motherfucker, that's your fault. That says more about you than that motherfucker. How that person let you down for some shit they just said? That means you had more faith in them than you should have. Just admit that. Just admit that. That's all the fuck I'm saying. Like, that shit exposed so many people. I'm gonna do a whole video because I'm mad. How the fuck you mad? You too invested if you mad. Lame ass nigga. Dumbass bitch. Whoever you is, put the shoe on. But there y'all go again. That's that. I'm intimidated by a motherfucker because they got 1,000,000 subs and they da. Oh, y'all motherfuckers tripping. She just another motherfucker. Stupid ass. That's why I say intimidated by what? That's like operating from a place of lack when you intimidated by some shit. Like, come on, man. Congratulate that person. They doing good for what they doing. Ain't shit intimidating about that. That's why I'm able to be so neutral about the shit at the end of the day. I honestly think. Yeah. Same shit happened to that person that happened to everybody else. 1 minute. Well, shit, I don't think they was ever trying to really hold her up for some reason. But when it come down to pile up on your ass, that there it is. I remember when Pearl came public enemy #1. I'm like, y'all motherfuckers is doing too much. And I said, oh, that's how this YouTube shit work. That's how it work. Ah, okay. Basically, it don't matter what the fuck you do, they gonna fuck you over if they want to fuck you over. So it is what it is. You might as well just stay true to yourself. That's what I learned taking my little break. Stay true to myself. keep coming up with these topics, and you know what I'm saying, speak on the shit that I know based off my motherfucking experience. Cause yeah, it's a lot that you can learn by reading in the book, but I think you learn more by being out here in this world, experiencing this shit. And like I said, even if I was threatened to be intimidated by some motherfucking anybody, to be honest with you, especially a female, it always came up like, no, fuck you intimidated for. All that shit gonna go out the window when she pass you a damn jar, her ass too weak to open. And then what? Cause what people don't understand, and this is how you know people ain't really never been nowhere or met nobody, but you don't want to meet your hero sometimes because they'll disappoint you. Cause he's a hero in your eye. You think this nigga 12 feet tall and shit. Big as hell. Then you meet him, you like, oh, nigga. You be disappointed. Cause once again, you overly invested in some shit that ain't got nothing to fucking do with you. Yeah, that's true, Dan George. Dan George said, one thing I learned about these spaces is that nobody is perfect, men and women. There you go, boom. The sooner you learn that, the better off you'll be. Cause I ain't fucking perfect. I'm a long way from being perfect. Matter of fact, that shit too exhausting. I tried to be perfect a few times. That shit take too much energy. That's it too. It takes too much energy to be perfect. But guess what? This is gonna really fuck y'all up. I did find out that I am the perfect D-Rock motherfucking truth. Like, don't nobody do D-Rock better than D-Rock. You know what I feel me? Like, I guarantee you, I would challenge anybody on this earth. You can never be a better me. Just like I would challenge anybody on this planet. If they can be a better JD than JD, or a better Dan George than Dan George, a better Six than motherfucking Six, I'll give you $1 million fucking dollars. And I know Ron Mack did a damn good impression of Six. But if you can be a better Six than Six, I'll give you $1 million. So with that being said, I am the perfect me. I'm perfectly me. I'm perfectly imperfect. And I'm also inconsistently consistent. How you love that?
What's up, man?
What's good, Kwafi Nino?
No, man, I was
tell me something important. Go ahead.
I got off the set just to come up here because this was a good topic today. You know, see, you don't need a whole bunch of people to have a good topic. And this was a good topic, and I'm glad that you touched on some things. I just want to say this. A lot of women would think that, you know, we're pandering to this woman because, or she's pandering to us because she's speaking truth. Right. And a way to debunk that, at times they'll say stuff to her like, oh, she's a pick-me, or they'll say something like, she's desperate, or look at how she looks. She's not a good-looking woman. You know, right? You'll find it a whole bunch. You know, so you know,
go ahead, rock out.
So that's what's going on right now. I seen when I look back into that chat, I saw this was some of the women were saying, "Oh, she's not and it's mainly the women that normally be up there on that panel." Yeah.
But look, that what this is, and this is once again I say, why does she have to be beautiful to everybody when she's already one picked by her husband who thinks she's the most beautiful woman in the world? Like, to be honest with you, I don't need nobody else to think my wife is beautiful. I think she's beautiful. I don't give a fuck what nobody else on this planet thinks. You feel what I'm saying? Like, that's how you know that these motherfuckers got childish mentalities, bro.
Yeah,
and you would never be picked by the one worrying about what the fuck everybody think of you.
It's crazy, man. I mean, this whole week been crazy. Let me tell you, between Israel Mills panels, his shows, and hemp and Sharon, it's been crazy. And I don't usually do content on other people, but watch out.
Okay, that's what's up.
It's gonna be really good, you know.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep my black ass over here.
Look, starting with that shirt from Israel Mills panel. Even the review that your brother them did on him, and versus them doing a review back on them.
Damn,
all this
a lot of that shit I missed. So
I know, but it went down, but in a good way. You know, we all brothers. You know, it ain't no thing against each other, nothing like that. But it's just been crazy, man. You know, I think it was just fun. You know, a little bit, and especially I've been getting into a little bit of shit too, because I've been over at Drip Show.
Yeah.
And I go up on the panel. I ain't say nothing to Logic. He said, I know who that nigga is, man. That's Lies and Dialogues. So he called himself doing a diss track on me. So I'm waiting on that, you know.
Yeah, man, you know, well, it is what it is, man. Whatever makes YouTube, whatever makes the YouTube world go round, I guess.
Yeah. I think it's just fun though, but then again, when it comes, everything ain't like I said in chat, everything ain't just fun and games, because some of us are here, you know, really trying to make a difference. You know, you'll know the ones that are, and the ones that are not. The ones that are not are the ones
some of us actually take life seriously, but go ahead.
Yeah, but you know, the ones that get up on the panels, especially men, derail the conversation. We know women do that, but you know, can't respect opinions. You know, when I say respect opinions, meaning they'll tell you not to say certain things, but they'll turn around and be on some, you know, well, man, you know, nobody ain't doing that. Nobody ain't doing this. I mean, listen, bro.
Nobody you know ain't doing that.
Yeah.
Nobody you know ain't doing this, motherfucker. Yeah. How about that?
See, I'm down the middle.
I'm the nigga that's gonna say that. Hey, just on a side note, fuck that Lacoste shirt you got on. I like that motherfucker.
Yeah.
That motherfucker got like 19 alligators on that motherfucker. That nigga got a Lacoste swamp button down.
Yeah, man. I went to work today from home, but I was on the road when I was in the chat. So now that I'm back, you know, I just said, let me hurry up and jump on, because I don't want him to go off without me saying what I have to say. You know, but it's been so much, man, that's going on. You touched on a few good points in the chat. I need to go back and look at what I typed, because it was so good. And a few things that a couple of the women said in the chat was pretty cool. Especially elevated mind healer.
Yeah.
I know that what's her name? I know Travel One, she got her little things that she want to say, you know.
Travel being travel. But you were saying earlier, you said the thing is, when you run into women like her that's fixed the way she do, you have a lot of women that will debunk her by saying, oh, she's not attractive anyway, that's why she's pandering. All right.
She's looking for a man, but she already married, right?
Got a man, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I say when you got a woman like her that been married, that has the experience, you know, she has a right to come up on the panel and talk about certain things, because that show is geared towards that. And then you got women that come up on the panel that are single women that have never even been in any kind of situation, or independent woman. I don't need a man.
Yeah, they're the ones who got the most to say, though. They got the fucking most to say, but they ain't got no fucking proof of being in a relationship. They ain't got no current man. You know what I'm saying? None of that shit.
And another thing, she debunked a lot of the behaviors that a lot of women have when they come up on the panels, whether they're married or not.
Right.
You got some that are married where the goddamn husband is the husband is the woman in the relationship.
Exactly. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Real talk. Now, couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. In real life, Kwafi is that dude. You know what I'm saying? I've been known to be mean, you know, but I'm not mean.
That shit
You
sent
know,
chills through my body, even thinking about being a bitch in this situation. Ugh. Like, I can't even, that shit make my skin cry. Look, cause any fool that has a situation like that going on, I just want to let you know your woman can fuck any nigga she want.
yeah.
I'm just gonna put it to you like that, cause she wears the pants in the family. And the issue with that is they can't handle that kind of power, because anytime you got a dude that's allowing you to be like that, you're not gonna respect him. And that's why inevitably you're gonna end up fucking somebody else. Period.
And you know what, though, Stanley, I got a lot of women, even on YouTube, that like me, that's really cool with me. And you'll be shocked. They be the most belligerent women, but they never disrespect me. And I'm talking about saying, except Sugar Bomb, she be like back and forth. I don't know what it is with her. Here lately this week, it's been some crazy shit with her. She been trying to get niggas, trying to sick niggas on me on YouTube.
Oh, but,
yeah, you know, because I told her don't do certain things in the chat. You know, I don't try to be like a super moderator, but when I see people doing things and when the men are trying to build on the panel, we don't need her saying certain things. And now she's calling me a rim brother. What is it? No good sucker.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm like, you got the wrong one. And a lot of people don't understand. A lot of people don't understand about the Black Manosphere. They thinking that they looping everybody in, you know, the same, and it's not.
But Kwafi, I know. But at the same time, I don't think y'all be understanding those are what you call digital love licks. They know who to try that shit on you. Like Sugar Bone, welcome over here. She got a wrench over here. You see, she ain't over here telling me no shit about that. I wish the fuck no. Yeah, but no, those she fuck with people she like though, for real. That's why I don't even look at her as a troll like that no more.
Yeah, but you know, I kind of take the Rim Brothers sucker. I take that serious now about the Rim Brothers. Serious. You what is it? Rim Brothers, you no good suckers.
Yeah, I know.
You know,
like what? See, then too, you got to be careful with that, because the person know where if I can push them buttons over here, then that's where I'm gonna push the buttons at. But if I push them same buttons over here, not one, they ain't gonna work. But two, there ain't no damn buttons. Like
all week long,
they gonna do that though, bro. You got.
I know. But not even that. I can deal with the women. But when it comes to the men, and then you know, Brownsville doing what he did, I know you don't really get all off into that. But I just have to say this, because I couldn't say much. I tried to reach him from a law enforcement standpoint, being that I have that background and I also have the degree in it, and everything he said.
I remember that conversation too. Yep.
Yeah, and I did it again, you know, and I still couldn't get my point across up there to him, because the problem is he won't say that even he would get, you know, he will put himself in a line of fire with other, you know, like the females on the job. My thing is, they ain't gonna do that shit for you. Why you playing Superman every time something happened? Here you are running on the scene. That's not your call. If that was her jurisdiction and her call, her zone, or whatever she in, you know, and she was a police officer for that, I mean, backup is fine. But he just figured that, you know, every time a woman has a call, that he should run to her aid, you know, at on the police force. And he said that. He's like, oh no, I just do it for police officers, period. No, bro, you'll do it for just because she's a woman.
Yep. He didn't get topped off or something. There's something connected to that.
Something happened to him, man.
Yeah, you don't drop what the fuck you doing to go run to save this bitch, Superman.
Well, I ain't even gonna just say, I ain't even gonna call her bitch.
No, I'm not not calling her a bitch either. It's just that's how it come out, because I don't know her personally.
Oh, I
don't know her personally. Right. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and nobody, you know what I'm saying? At the same time, that's where you putting her at, as somebody who he doesn't really know like that. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't. It's a long story. I'd be here all day explaining that. But if we don't know that situation, or we don't know that person, there's no significance on it, then yes, it's gonna be the B word quickly, just to let people know I don't know. You know what I'm saying? This is odd, sporadic. Because if it was somebody else, if it was an ex, if it was a baby mama, it would be that. You feel what I'm saying? But we don't know what the connection is to this person. So we saying in general, when a person put down what he doing to go chase after a B, then you fucking up. You know what I'm saying? If there's no connection to it. So don't get sidetracked by me using that word.
Oh, no, bro. I get it. No, I'm just, I just want to make clarification because as soon as you said it and somebody else see this, they say, oh, Coffee Nino was up there calling a woman a bitch.
No, Coffee Nino wasn't.
I get it.
Right.
Trust me.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, Stanley, I get emails. I'm not even doing lives. I just do uploads. And I think it's because I be on y'all panels and and they think because I agree with some of the things y'all say, they don't understand that I'll take it another way too. And you know that, right?
Right. Yeah, I mean, but
I don't do what everybody else do.
My voice is my voice and your voice is your voice. Just because we having this conversation, that don't necessarily mean we agree with each other. We just hearing each other out. And that's another thing that YouTube get messed up. Just because two people are having a conversation, that don't mean, oh, he agree with his point here. Another way to put us in the box or in the category at the end of the day. They ain't even hearing the conversation that we having. That's how you know. They waiting for one person to be right or the other person to be righter and all that extra stuff. Oh, he made a point. No, it ain't even about all that. Let's have a conversation. That's another thing I hate when we be on these panels. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, that was my point. You made my point. You're making my point. Get the fuck out of here. We having a conversation, I thought. If it's the same shit, then it's the same shit. Okay, cool.
Look at dirty folks.
Thank you, dirty folks.
Don't do it for me, do it for you. I got female subscribers, and I also have females that contribute to my show off the show. They Zelle me.
Yeah.
But I'm not, that don't mean that because you pay me, then I'm gonna go with your bad behavior. And that same thing even with some of the homies. If you got bad behavior, I'm not gonna go with it,
Yeah, I know.
My thing is, if we can agree collectively on something that we know that it is tainting the community as far as black men or black men's mental health or anything dealing with black men, I'm in on that. As long as it's true, but don't try to come up and fit something to your narrative because you had a problem with your woman. And then you want to come up and you want to start disrespecting every other woman just because.
Exactly. You know what the problem with that is? The problem with that is that's because that's the situation that you had with that particular woman. All women ain't her. All women ain't gonna treat you like her. All women ain't gonna look at you the way she looked at you. So you can't take that out on all women. Cause I'm the same way on dudes that be trying to do that too. I'm worse on them.
Yeah, but then again, it's what they hear too, Stanley, because you just said a bitch is different from a lady. And I've been hearing you say that lately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Period. Point. Because I mean, I love ladies. I love women that carry themselves like women. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you know, because they either got somebody or they probably should have somebody. But at the same time, they carry themselves in a way that, like, okay, that's a woman right there. That's a lady. Shout her right there ain't nothing to play with. You know what I'm saying?
You know what's been my problem here lately? My problem has been these double standards on who can do what, who should be this, who should be that. And lately, I'm not gonna lie, men have been silenced when it comes to certain things. You can't do that. You can't do this, and it's based on one individual woman's liking. Like every woman ain't gonna like me. They may think I'm too educated. They may think I'm too soft.
But you ain't trying to be with every woman, are you?
No, I'm not. But they don't understand that. Listen, lady, I'm cool with you, but I don't need you to tell me what your liking is.
Me either, because I don't give a fuck.
And the crazy part is, like, when I was up on Israel Mills' panel the other day, and I told, what's her name? Peace of Mind. She's a beautiful woman. I thought she was cute, and I said, they said, man, y'all don't do that up here, But then again, it's easy, but a woman could do the same thing. Come on, look, trust me, I'm not desperate by a long shot.
Right.
I just said that because I thought that she was, and her turning her camera off was not because I made her uncomfortable. It was because she was blushing, and I know she was behind the scene. You know what I'm saying? Because she came right back on the camera. But I ain't trying to be in nobody's toxic situation. I ain't trying to be with nobody that's that already have open doors, you know, that ain't been shut, you know, because you know her situation already. So that wasn't even a thing to where I was trying to come at her, come on to her. It was just, hey, I think you're an attractive woman, you know, in my mind, with the hint, why are you in these YouTube streets arguing? And can you not let go of this man that don't want you?
No.
Well, I guess when you love somebody or care about somebody, it's kind of hard to let go, you know, for some women, mainly women, but I guess for some men too, if they never really been out there in the streets and ain't been with different women and messing around. See, because to me, Stanley, even just having sex, you got to mean something to me. I'm not just gonna go out here messing around with any and everybody. I don't do that, you know.
Right.
I'm a nigga that you can't play with. I'm a jealous nigga. I told you that. I'm jealous. I'm gonna be up on you. I need to find. I need to know everything what's going on with you. Trust me. So don't fuck with me if you ain't real. I need to know. You can't lie to me. I'm ex-law enforcement. I will goddamn investigate your life to the fullest.
Right. Yeah.
My shade's crooked. Yeah, man, but this is definitely a good topic. I want to see. Okay.
I want to know, have you ever met an intimidating woman? Have you ever met a woman you was intimidated by?
No, but I have had a woman where I've had to, you know, step back and say, hey, look, we ain't finna do that.
Yeah,
you want to be a man? You want to be a motherfucking man? Let's do this shit. You know what I'm saying? Bitch, I'm not finna play with you.
Okay, see?
Now I'm saying bitch because
you already know.
Me out of my character, you don't got me out of my box. I'm not finna motherfucking play with you.
Yeah, right now I'm not looking at no woman.
Let me put a motherfucking mask on and box with you. Okay. That way my face won't be seen.
Right.
Because you ain't finna put your hands on me. Because I'm gonna tell you something. There was something that was said on Israel Mills' panel yesterday where I think it was Israel Mills, where a woman could hit you. No, I think it was something. No, was it Israel Mills' panel? No, it was another panel where Sharon Brace's panel where the Black Men Unfiltered said that in Texas they have a new law now where if a woman hit you, you can hit her back.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say.
Yeah, if a woman hit you, you can hit her back. Not that we want to do no shit like that, but my thing is, if you slapped her in her face, guess what? That's abuse. That's assault. Yeah. But she can turn around. She can cut your hair off. She can pull your hair. She can slap you. She can scratch your back. I had a scratch on my neck from a chick that I was dating way long time ago, and she took her goddamn long ass fingernails and scratched me on my neck like this. It was to the meat. You know what I'm saying? And I just walked away. I wanted to whoop her ass. I'm not gonna lie. I really did. But because what we've been told is, you know, you can't, how can I put it? You can't hit a woman back.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And to me, I think abuse is still abuse.
Yeah, it is. Like, nah, bitch, if you do something for me to hit your ass, I'm hitting your ass. But anyway, because motherfuckers say that shit and niggas be getting ran over by cars and shit. Niggas be getting ran over by cars. Niggas be getting their shit cut off and thrown in the field.
And telling me about no bullshit. Play basketball, take the shirt off, Stanley, and I'm like, yeah, man, she cut me right here. I didn't go to the police. I'm like, nigga, are you stupid?
Right, nigga look like he was fighting Freddy Krueger.
Yeah.
And you like, what the fuck happened to you, bro? Man, my girl, man, she was tripping, man. Oh, man. Yeah, she was. Like she tripped and fell on your back with a fucking sword, motherfucker. What the hell going on?
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, that shit don't ever get talked about. They always think it's from men to women. No, it's some men out there getting their asses 2-piece.
I tell you one goddamn thing. You scratch me today. You better. You can't tell me how hard to hit you back.
Hell no, you can never do that. I learned that shit when I was 16, man. My girl tried that shit for the first time.
Especially a random woman that you get into it with. That,
oh yeah,
I'm glad I don't goddamn ride the public transportation because you got some crazy bitches on public transportation.
Yeah, I learned about the randoms at an earlier age, but I'm talking about somebody who I actually in a relationship with. I had one try me like that. I had to hit her ass back to let her know my hits are harder than yours. You don't want to do this shit. Like straight up, man. I ain't trying to be that nigga. I'm not trying to be that. But she started the shit. She hitting on me, trying to see how far she can go. I'm like, all right now. I hit her in the leg. I hit her right there in the thigh. I couldn't walk.
Look at dirty folks, man. He crazy.
Like, man, what the fuck? Oh shit! How I miss a dirty folk?
He's nutty. Paul's nutty than a fruitcake.
Hey, yeah.
Yeah.
Dirty folks off the chain.
Yeah, but
no,
I just don't. Let me tell you something. When you're in serious conversations on panels, and to keep a good show, I tell men all the time, you know. And this is just my opinion. They ain't got to take my opinion because guess what? Your show is your show. You do it how you want to. But it becomes a problem when you let problematic women up on the panels because they're going to stop and interrupt you at any given time. And this is what that woman was talking about. And, it ain't just women who are single. You got married women who don't think like her that would do that. And that is bad for a show. You know what I'm saying? And the problem is when you do that to women and you shut them up, not really shut them up, but say, hey, listen, you're disrespecting the panel. You're cutting in every moment because it's something you don't like that's being said. You mess up my show. You get what I'm saying? So when that does happen, Stanley, and then you warn her several times, you kick her off. Guess what she's going to do? Say you
picking on.
Yeah, you picking on.
You don't let us
scream and put your name all in streams, and you know. This is why I'm hand selecting women when it comes to my panel. Yep.
Speaking of which, I got a.
Yep.
I got a homegirl that wanna get on the panel with me, man. I be forgetting about hitting her up when I do the shit.
Yeah, I don't want nobody to be on the panel just to agree with me. I'm okay with different opinions and all that, but I don't want the disrespect, you know, because I could say something very nice to a woman and she'll curse me out in the damn chat, and I've seen it several times at no matter what channel I'm on. Oh, he a manosphere nigga.
Right.
You know, that triggers them, you know.
I know I do.
Now, I just and I'll be talking in the new video coming up.
I appreciate that, James Moore.
Go ahead.
Hold on, let me let dirty folks up here. Let me pay some bills real quick. What up, dirty folks? I got James Moore, this for you, bro.
I could take 10 G's, make 20 more 10 G's with that. I could take 10 G's, make 20 more 10 G's with that. I could take 10 G's, make 20 more 10 G's with that.
What's poppin', Pepe? How you feeling, man?
I'm good, bro. How about yourself?
I can't complain.
He over there.
What's up?
Man, I saw y'all up here, man. I just came to say hi. I ain't want nothing.
Yeah, you ain't got to want shit. What's going on with you? I ain't even finna do
How you doing? How your dad is doing?
Everybody good. Everybody Gucci.
Shit, we good, man. You know, I just been taking notes the past couple of days. You know, I don't do content on other folks, but I got to now to the point because these are some of the things that are gonna be some of my topics. You know, I'm gonna credit everybody in them, but I got to do a full rundown because this pandering, you know, the dude in the damn, and just because of this dude, Brownsville, guess what? I've come out with a new collection of hoods that I'm designing.
Oh shit.
And I'm gonna send them to Adidas.
That's what's up.
Yeah. He look
Jet
crazy,
life.
man. He look like a damn character.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what you're talking about. I can't speak for nobody else, Travel One, so I don't know why them moderators don't like to drop people off if they rude. I think it's a money game for the most part. People trying to get paid. Shit, ain't nobody up here doing this shit for free.
Wait a minute. Okay,
Even though that's how it ends up being
that
sometimes.
question back up. I may be able to answer that. Why is it so hard for the moderator to drop people off if they are so rude? Well, it depends on which show you're on, because you got some people that figure, well, if I drop this person, I'll lose a subscriber. If I drop this person, I'll lose money. And if you're thinking about it from a money standpoint, now I can see if you're totally disrespectful, then yes, you should be dropped off the panel.
Oh, trust me, we do shit like that over here. It's like, I don't know why I say I don't know. I think she's talking more about on the panels and stuff like that. But you got to understand, Tribal One, that when they get to talking that shit, it ends up being basically a clip for later on. So they'll allow that shit to rock out. I don't know whoever did that, but I appreciate it. That shit got quiet as hell. But
I'm
anyway,
gonna have my thing plugged up. I just realized it. Like, let me unplug it real quick.
but yeah, that's all that shit be. It's just sometimes certain people will use that for future content.
You know what I say, bro? Just spell my name right, bro. I don't care what they say, bro.
Yeah, I got you in a couple of clips, Dirty Folk, talking your shit.
Hey, so Dirty Folks, only thing they need to do is be able to spell your name right and be naked, right?
Well, only the girls got to be naked. Girls don't do content on me though. Girls just insult me because they want to sleep with me.
You know what? Because you ain't in the black spaces enough, bro. You don't be in the black spaces. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't think I seen you was Israel Mills and over here and JD.
I mean, every once in a while, bro. Like, cause I don't come to have a conversation with toddlers, bro. Right. I don't, you know what I mean? Because what ends up happening is, if we having a man conversation, and you got a bunch of girls who wish they was a better man than you, because they don't know how to be girls, then they're just gonna be mad that you saying man shit, and then they gonna go and say that same shit to their girlfriends because they want to be a better man. I'm not here to teach girls how to be a better man.
That's real shit.
I don't be in competition with women. That's an issue that I've had a lot with even female content creators on YouTube. I'm not your equal, baby. I mean, I do what I do, and because you press a button,
we ain't the same. Yeah,
that don't mean that we the same, because I do my shit totally different from what you do.
I feel you. I ain't in competition. I'm saying I don't.
Oh, no, I'm not saying you. I'm just.
I know. Here's what happens, right? Because like y'all just know me on YouTube now, but I've been on those Facebook since like 2010, 2011, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So what ends up happening is it'll be girls all in my chat, like all in the comments, like, oh, you hate your mama, you must be gay. Oh, you know I go. And then girls will copy paste my stuff like it's they stuff, right? Don't change the he to she or nothing. And then them same girls be in my homegirl comments like, oh my God, you a strong black Nubian queen. You so wise. Oh, where'd you get this intellect? I'm like, y'all want to hear a male message from a woman. Melanie King.
Excuse my expression, but you got women like that. They're so used to being around sissies to the point to where they can't distinguish who's a real man and who's not a real man. You know what I'm saying?
They can distinguish.
They will equate you being an intelligent, educated black man or because you speak a certain way as you being gay, or because you're not coming on to them.
No, that's not it, bro.
I don't internet date. That ain't what I do.
Yeah, that's what they call the incels. And they call the incels that
what it is, though, bro. The whole thing is they won't.
My thing is, why can't anybody just respect personal fucking choice? You know, this shit is a business for some of us, but it's also where we can get our messages across. Because I'm gonna tell you, I got friends that work at YouTube. Sooner or later, motherfuckers gonna have to pay for this shit, and I'm talking about big bucks. Because you got people coming on here making it very bad for people who really utilize the platform the way it should be. You know,
But it ain't that, bro. I got a homeboy, my boy Kurt. Shout out to Kurt. I used to be frustrated about that. Like, man, I was so loved in real life. I came online, these girls hating on me, right? My boy said, yo, just like he just told you them cyber love taps. He was like, man, them girls don't hate you. They want to sleep with you. Right. I said, let me try. So, like the 8 girls that talk the most, you know, my tribal ones and shiesty bums, you know, I just inbox them like, shorty, you know, I don't like girls, but I like you. Oh my God, for real? I'm on my way. You want to say it? Bro, all that. I inbox like my 8 biggest haters, and 6 of them slept with me in 4 days, bro. Whoa. I was like, oh, y'all just like to talk shit. Mm-hmm. They say dumb shit, bro. They be like,
it's just like that girl that's in school that, you know, she'll hit you and run, and then you run after. She wants you to run after.
I'm telling you, they cyber love.
I had a lot of that going on. What is
trouble one? I ain't never blocked or hid you. I told people you good for the algorithm. You just be saying dumb shit, and they don't be trying to hear this.
Stanley, what was that?
Arizona sweet tea.
Oh, I was like, damn, it look, you know what they call them when it's a beer, it's called a tall can. Mm-hmm. I was like, damn, he turning that motherfucker up.
That shit, that's so good.
Arizona, I like the raspberry one, the raspberry tea. The raspberry one.
I ain't never had that one.
Yeah, and the watermelon one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You talking about that's not true and it's not funny. Man, shit.
Wait a minute, what she say?
He do. I'm saying, like, he said, you saying some stupid shit, then he get your ass up out of there. That's what you supposed to do. You finna fuck up the floor of the show.
But who is she speaking of that's doing this?
She talking to Dirty Folks.
Oh, so Dirty Folks, you blocked her over at your chat?
He said,
I ain't blocked her, man. I be telling them leave her alone. Trouble just be saying shit.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
Now,
now, Dirty Folks, you know you do be having them Nazi white boys on your channel.
I know, I like them. They funny.
And that's okay. That's okay. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't get along with Angry Snowman. He does some crazy shit back in the day that I know. You just met him. I know who this man is. But I'm gonna just tell you what I know. He just what I'm not gonna do, no matter, even if I don't date black women, I'm not going to have other white men up on the panel with me talking shit about black women. I can't do that because they want to see that divide anyway.
Yeah, I ain't checked him about that. Here's my thing though. That's why he complaining.
Look, wait, hold up. He got a whole white wife. Life is going good for him. Why don't he just stick to that? Now, if you into politics, hold on.
He might be projecting.
If you're into politics, let that be politics, but don't get with other black men who hate black women and say, okay, well, use every talking point, you know, the rioting, the looting, Donald Trump, you know, everything ain't black. There's no black community. And what's the other shit they use? And I don't fuck with hood services either. Me and him done got into it several times. He was up on Israel Mills' panel before, and I say, look, don't come over here with that bullshit, because y'all over here because of me. They followed me over there. The trolls follow me. And I told Israel Mills about it. You know, I told him once or twice. I ain't said no more about it because I'm not telling nobody how to run their channel. But these same people that came up on his panels were the ones that will go right against him, you know, and they did. They did. A few of them did, and he had to kick them off. Hood Service was one of them. What's the white boy that came up there just recently? That tried to the truth.
Yeah.
See, I ain't with that shit. Don't come over here clowning. See, that's why people need to watch my shit, because in Pearly Things, each one of them goddamn people that I'm telling y'all about is in that documentary if you look close.
Hey, hold on. Elevated Man. Let me
look forward to that documentary. We got
go ahead, well, I'll address both of y'all, but Elevated Man, check this out. I know that he a racist, and I know he a grifter. The whole thing is not for me to agree or disagree. My thing is, my boy hit me one day. He was like, yo, y'all, you really Patrice O'Neal on Opie and Anthony. Like, you fuck with them racist white boys, and you like, yo, you checking them in. I'm like, yo. He was like, I like that shit. But I know he racist. He scoured the internet trying to find ways to say nigga without saying nigga. You know,
oh,
man, you
I'm
got
glad
to.
you know that, then, Dirty Folks, because you know I fucks with you, and I did come to your channel a few times, but I stopped coming because every time I came over there, he was there. You get what I'm saying?
Your partner was exactly right. That is like listening to an episode of Opie and Anthony with Patrice O'Neal on that shit.
I know. I know what I meant. Here's my thing. It's easier for me to talk shit with a racist than it is for me to talk shit with a Keisha.
But he gonna think you his friend. That's the thing. Oh, you're not. It's the Oprah effect. You're not one of them, and you got to be careful with that.
You know, I think he kind of know that. He know that. It's hard to explain. But just like Patrice O'Neal told him, like, nigga, I know you racist, motherfucker. You da 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 da. But me too. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like either motherfucker. So, you know what I'm saying? With that being said, shit, we good as long as we know.
Yeah. You ain't never heard me, bro. Like everybody come through because he white trash and everybody like that's my white nigga, and I be checking them like, no, he's a cracker.
But I don't need you to come over because you think I'm at the bottom of the barrel, black man, and that's who they hang out with mainly. He can't come over and have a conversation with an educated black man like me. They got his shit together. Well, I ain't gonna deal with your fuckery and your clownery.
Exactly. You know? Let it be that then, Quaffy.
Let it be that. Hey, everything ain't for everybody. Like, look, my thing is this, bro. I'm trying to join the Klan one day. I'm trying to get in. I need them white dollars. When you in the black community, bro, they tell you that black women are the biggest consumers, and then everybody, YouTube too, everybody leans toward women. They scared to offend women and all that. I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna lean into it. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be full. What was his name? Clayton Bigsby. I'm gonna be full Clayton Bigsby. You know what I mean? I need that white money. I want you to say I'm one of the good ones.
And you know, and that's cool too, Dirty Folks. But at the same time, that man right there got a beautiful relationship with his wife, and everything white he like. So my thing is, trust me, he ain't going against his own wife. Why would you talk about black women when you're not attracted to black women? You want to come here so that you can argue. Black women ain't the issue with your Donald Trump and your politics. Black women ain't that issue. They putting these in y'all head. They putting all these things in y'all head to make people believe with the statistics that black women delete their babies, and some black women can't even goddamn afford an abortion. Some of them scared to get pregnant. Hold up. Some of them scared to get pregnant because of the death rate. So all this Roe versus Wade, that shit is so false. It's false,
bro.
It's a white man issue. They ain't getting. They're not producing children enough.
Oh, that's true. That's
and most of them dudes are MGTOW.
And that's fine. Here's the thing, bro. And I ain't y'all gonna have me defending this boy, and I ain't even trying to defend him because I don't care. I mean, he talk about the pink-haired white girls too. But here's my thing. Not to that extent though. I didn't check them about it. My boy Conto don't check them about it. Like, yeah, what you want? Like, it's not that, bro. For me,
wait a minute, you say your boy Conscious Moron?
No, not Conscious. My boy Conto. Yeah, actor from Chicago. He'd be like, yo, your boy kind of racist. Like, why you don't ever say shit about white people? And I didn't adjust it, right? And I get it. Like, my whole thing is content is content. Like, if that's what y'all want to see, y'all want to see me be racist. You don't see me agreeing with them like that. We be going back and forth. It be some really like, nigga, you crackers. That was racist. Like, the fuck is you on? Like, but I do it for the content. And I ain't got no problem with them. I don't have a problem. I have a bigger problem with men that have women on a panel than I do with men who are openly racist. I don't like a closet racist. Be open with it. We can have a conversation. It's not a thing. I talk what?
Oh yeah, they be everywhere, man. Let me tell you, I be on the African channels too. Khazarian Empire. Now I'm okay with Flow State. You know who Flow State is, right? Oh, he must have had a call. No, but Stanley, I'm gonna give you the link to my Pearly Things video. I want you to go to a certain part so that you can see. Are you there, Stanley?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Somebody just came up on the panel.
Yeah, that's me too.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you froze on the other one. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm gonna give you a link, and you know, and you can play it to a certain extent because I want you to see all the people in that thing. And these people I've been seeing in these spaces since 2018 trolling. And I found and some of them I finally was able to find out who they were. So I posted their face because they hide behind avatars.
All right, well, go ahead and send me the link. I gotta do a hard. I gotta reboot it real quick.
Oh, you do? Okay, all right, okay.
Yep, but still send me the link.
Dirty folk must have had a call because
Nah, yeah, I did have a call. That was I told my man up. I was like, "Cunt to the phone run." That was my man, Cunt. I'm like, "Yo, shit, let's talk to you up."
Yeah. So my thing is,
you know, froze. Stand
yeah,
up.
Yeah, I'm froze up.
Yeah, he froze up. Yeah,
looking like an R&B video. All you
got,
just listen to the raindrops.
Yeah, he got two things open. You know, so
oh yeah,
that normally happen. Yeah. Yeah, let me get this clip for you real quick. But I'm still talking though. So being over there in those spaces over there, have you been able to acquire cash apps?
I get more cash apps dealing with the cracker than I do dealing with the colors. You know who you know who I don't like, bro? Who panel I like as a person, but who panel I don't like?
Who?
Hemp.
Oh, why? Because the women that be on there?
Because of the dudes that be on there.
Oh yeah, the dudes is awful. Awful. And he let them make a fool out of themselves. And the women are airheads too.
The girl
sometimes he be off too, but I think he's more of a biblical person. So he get into the Bible a lot on there, but that's his choice. Everybody ain't a Christian.
Yeah, them dudes be horrible, bro. I'm like, where's you find these dudes? In the closet? In the basement? Horrible.
And the crazy part is they giving advice on relationships and marriage and using all these statistics and all these outdated talking points, these 1990 talking points. And while young now, here you are, you hate old niggas, but you're using old nigga talking points.
Yeah.
Ain't that some shit?
I don't talk to girls on panels because I don't talk to girls I can't sleep with. So my whole thing is I see you spin game like a Mississippi pimp, my nigga. Hey, what's going on?
Shit, if you got to get online to spit game, you know that's not saying you, but I know that's what a lot of dudes do when they get up on that. Yeah, but he had a show one time where they were playing like they was dating, you know, and what would you do to get a woman's attention?
Yeah, man. I ain't selling merch. My bad, Quafinino. I ain't selling merch yet, Dan G, but yeah. If you shit, let me see. I'll let you know when I do though. But yeah, you can get that logo. That's one of my favorites. But my bad. Quafinino, go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh no, let dirty folks get in because
Nah, you rocking. I just came to say hey to the colors, man. You know, people act like I don't never slide down on nobody's channel, and I don't, because I don't like people. But I like Stan. I'm not slide down on Stan.
That's what's
I like everybody, man. You know, but my thing is, you know, if you don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. I know the niggas that don't like me because they don't motherfucking speak.
Hold on, I gotta say this to dirty folk because I think he might be the only one who understands. The fact that you said that, my nigga, appreciate you. I understand exactly your sentiment. I don't fuck with people, bro. But the fact that I fuck with y'all, that says a lot. I fuck with y'all. I'm gonna leave it at that. What up, Smitty? Smitty with his in and out, so.
Smitty wall look like a museum. I like that art on the wall.
Where? Oh, behind me. It's behind me?
In front of you. Well, that too, but I saw it down the hall.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's my whole little
I like that.
He got feng shui. Cowboy got feng shui. Oh shit.
Yeah.
He got a nice place.
I got what's that?
He got a nice place. Look at the
Delphonics. Yeah, I got everybody.
I like that.
Okay. Nah.
Cowboy.
So yeah. What's going on there?
Feng shui. I like how you got
What
to
you
lay
know
it out.
about the feng shui though? Yeah, that I'm trying like, you know what I'm saying? I'm the feng shui finesse. I'm trying like that's what I do.
No, it depends on where I'm at. You know, I slide down on the porch. You slam me once in a while. I do the little.
Did you say slide down on the pole, sir?
No, I did not.
Oh, thank God, thank God.
I said porch. You slam. I did not.
Pole between. Oh, got you, my nigga.
Yeah.
No Diddy.
Some niggas sit with the bill poles inside in their bedroom, and they single men, and they got poles in their bedroom.
Hey,
Poles?
Yeah, I mean, but yeah, you know, hey, that's some bachelor pad type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Not me, but I know they do it.
Hey, now I bought a girl a pole before, but she ain't have enough sense to screw it in. So she tried to slide down the pole thing.
I mean, I do. I have like I got like 3 poles throughout my house, but those are for intruders. I'll be right back. 1 second.
Those are different type of poles, sir.
How the fuck she ain't know to screw that motherfucker in, bro?
Girls don't know nothing that boys don't tell them, bro.
Damn. She supposed to sold it, man. Fuck, she supposed to goddamn nail that shit to a stud, man.
Man, you know how like somebody asks you for something, and she was like, "I want a stripper pole." One of them quiet girls too, you know, the librarian girl. They all free.
The biggest freak, I know.
I'm like, all right, so I ordered it on Amazon. I ordered it online. I don't know where I got it from, but I ordered it online, and I mailed it to her.
Mm-hmm.
And I went to her crib, and she was like, "I got the pole. I put it up."
All right, okay.
Go ahead, work that pole. So when she did that first spin,
yep. ASAP, and she tore a little bit of popcorn off the ceiling.
Let me ask you a question, Dirty. Because I know you're the perfect person to ask this question, and anybody else, you know what I'm saying? Dirty. Oh, a woman that real deal knows how to work that pole. A man like yourself, while you're sitting there, you know you looking at some whole shit. Is there any part of you?
That's athleticism.
Nah, but hold on, but wait, watch. Is there any part of y'all that like says, I see the artistic aspect of it?
yes, immediately. I mean, until I turned. Look, bro, this is a true story. Until I turned, I think I was like 27 years old. I used to watch women gymnastics religiously. Then I got too old. I started feeling like a pedo. Because you know, girls is all like 14.
You know, there are adult women that do gymnastics.
It was like one adult woman, bro. Like,
you know what? This is a very interesting question.
Hilarious.
It's a very interesting question because the thing is, women were criticized for the pole, you know, because until they started taking these pole dancing classes,
right?
And these what you call these classes, the stiletto,
the swing too. Don't forget the swing.
Yeah, when they started to take those classes, now it became a sport, and now you have these women who are strippers that are teaching these women different moves for the bedroom and all that shit. You know, they making money. They're out here in San Francisco. They got these kind of
making a killing out there.
They're making the money. They're making a killing.
Saving families and relationships.
Yeah, and then well, that's true too. But still ain't gonna stop a man from going to the strip club.
Yes, it will.
Well,
yes, it will.
Can I tell the God honest truth, dog? I think. Listen, I'm 41. I've been to the strip club. I honestly can say like 5 separate times.
Right.
Okay. And the only times I ever went, dog, it was never for me. I went because a homeboy probably had a birthday. I'm rolling with him. That's what he wants to do. You know what I'm saying? I got a homie that wants to do that. Of course, fuck it. I mean, I ain't never been for real. Let me see what this shit is all about. I've seen it on rap videos and all this other shit. That shit ain't never moved me. I'm gonna be real with you, dog. Because look, and I'm not shitting on dudes, dog. Because understand, we all got our own. Some people just love the casino. Some people love a good bar, a good club, a good strip club, whatever, poetry night. I'm gonna be honest with you. As somebody who generally like, you know, I can make my own flicks, usually in a position with somebody to do so. Like, I don't be tripping off that. Not just, I always say to myself, I'm paying you for money, and I can't smash. I'm limited on what I can touch. Everybody's watching me. I can't pull my dick out. Right. I'm just saying, it's a lot of restrictions.
I think when you are younger, I'm not gonna lie. Fun fact, I don't tell my business a whole bunch, but Quavi used to be in the club a lot. I used to.
Hold on. You said what? Say that again.
I said, fun fact, Quafi used to be in the club a lot. I'm Quafi, you know me.
I know. I'd have never guessed. I'd have never guessed. Judging by how fresh you are all the time, I always thought you dressed that fresh to be in the house. I'd have never thought that was for anywhere outdoor occasions. Go ahead, sir.
No, man, I used to be in the bar a whole lot. You know, strip clubs, man. Young, you know, you do things because your homies do them. Yeah, make it rain on me, you know, whatever. But it had gotten to the point to where when I had saw things to where what the VIP room looked like, you know,
I never made it that far.
You making it to the VIP room to the point to where you able to put your hand on that thing and touch.
I got you.
But
I got you.
I said, nope, that ain't me. This is a dangerous situation, you know. And it gotten so to the point to where even when I went and I hung out, I'd be, you know, back in the corner. Because I'm like, I don't know. This bitch been dancing all over on different niggas. I don't know if bugs falling out of.
Hey, Quaff, when you say dangerous, do you mean as far as dangerous because you might be jeopardizing your at the time relationship, or dangerous as far as this is a shaky place, I shouldn't be here, the Lord has given me signs and signals?
All of it, bro. It's been it's been some times where I've been places and I'd be like, oh damn, man, you don't even look like you this ain't what you do. This ain't
you need to hang out with Dirty more. He'll break you in.
Oh, nah.
Now, you know what, though? Let me tell you something. I used to go to strip clubs all the time, right? And I'm going to tell you why.
I'd have never guessed Dirty by your mouth. I'd have never guessed by that mouth.
No. I'm going to tell you why I went, though. Because they had 25-cent wings, 50-cent beers.
So I have been to some spots like that.
You know what I'm saying?
I have been to them. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Go ahead, though.
So I'll go in, man. We got $3, bro. We going to have a good lunch. You know what I'm saying? And good ambiance. But girls would never, it'd be two type of girls. Either girls that never dance for us, or they'll try to dance and I'd be like, shorty, you got oil on, don't touch me. So either way, so the girls who wouldn't dance for us, they was like, you look like y'all get girls. We looking for guys who don't look like they get girls because, you know, they tip better. Like, y'all too cool. Y'all over here cracking jokes, eating wings. Like, y'all, you know what I mean?
Look, they know a lick. Come on, bro.
They know a lick.
Without saying it, they're saying it. We can't trick you out the money. You ain't green enough. We need that we need that nigga.
So the other side is, it got to the point that I go where I feel comfortable. I know the promoters. I know.
Right.
I come with a couple of guys, but I don't tip. Right. I taught that to my little cousin. I said, look, I spend $6. If I'm having fun, I might spend 60, but 40 gonna be on the room. So I got $6 for whatever's gonna happen. So and like girls, I wouldn't tip, and girls would be like, they want to give me a lap dance. I'm like, how much? They'd be like $2 a song, something like that. And I'm like, well, look, I don't like naked girls on me when I got clothes on. So I'll tell you what you can do. Just sit on my lap and crack 2 jokes, and I'll tip. Because I'm paying for entertainment. Make me laugh. I'll tip.
Let me tell you, bruh, I got 2 wild ass. All right, so me and my homeboy DJ. I'm 17 still at the time, DJ 18. But our homeboy's mom, who used to buy weed from us, she worked at the front desk. Shout out to Showcase Theater in motherfucking Beltsville, Maryland. Little back. It's one of them strip clubs that's back in the industrial section where a bunch of truck yards are. You got a bunch of scrap yards and truckers and all these kind of, and in the middle of all this work and shit, it's a little strip club. It looked like a barn house. We went that bitch, we made it inside. We sitting in the back corner. The chick that came up, I'll never forget. She looked just like, you know who she looked like? I don't know her name, but Russell Simmons' old wife, that Asian black looking chick.
Yeah, Kamora Lee.
Kamora, yeah.
She did, bro. She had that kind of Asian black hair. She thick hair and all that. She looked real nice. She came over. She said, I heard it's your birthday. Mind you, like Dirty said, we in there, we had just enough to buy a beer each. We was babysitting the fuck out of them beers. That shit was warm. I was halfway through that beer for about 45 minutes because I just didn't want it to end. Finally, she gave us that dance. Now, mind you, she took my man over to this little section. She picked him up like this. He went with her. So I'm looking. So the whole time, if you picture, she on top of him, I'm seeing my man. He doing like this and everything. He doing all of this. Next thing you know, while she on top of him, you see her. I'm looking from a distance. I see her go just like this. My man's dancing and he go, and she snatched his ass up so quick. We got kicked out the goddamn strip club, and we ain't never was able to come back in that bitch. I'm pretty sure I can go now.
So you was 17?
17, yeah, when I first went. Yeah, bro. Because see, look, I always had like facial hair and shit. I was one of them 17. I can kind of pay, like I was able to buy alcohol and shit. I was that friend that can go in the store if they ain't carting. I was that nigga. So look, right. Second time we went. All right. I'm at this.
Time out. We ain't gonna gloss over the fact that your partner went to the strip club and he know the #1 rule is you can't touch the bitches.
Yeah, he got the listen. That was our first time. He was 18, I was 17. We ain't never been. We was kids.
Let me say one thing real quick. Stanley, that may be true, but if she choosing you, that's different. See, I ain't never had to pay no bitch for nothing.
Yeah, but it's supposed to be a known rule. You cannot touch the strippers.
Now here's the thing.
Nah, not here. Not Fuegos, nigga.
No,
they
bro.
live in Fuegos
all the time. At 17, I didn't.
The fact that I was allowed to go back in the VIP room, she liked me. You know, she's like, you ever think about dating? You know,
VIP.
What do you think about dating?
Nigga, no, fuck that. What was your answer, nigga? I dare you. Tell me you say again. Tell me you say again.
Bro, I was on the little bullshit couch, nigga. I don't give a fuck about people watching me.
I said no.
Okay, I had to check on you, my nigga.
I know, but you see why I said that? This is what I said earlier. This ties back in to what I said earlier. I said, no, that's a dangerous situation. You know, she like me. She's like, can you deal with a woman who strips? And I said, nah, I'm too jealous. And I can't have that.
Nobody asked me that. You know what happened to me? This is the wildest strip night ever, right? I go to a lockdown. And I went solo for some reason. I know why. I went the first time I went
solo.
The first time I went, I was too drunk. I almost died, not because of the strip club, but because on the way to the strip club, I'm so drunk. Some nigga done convinced me to take his kitten, and I forgot it was in my car, and the cat climbed under my brake, and I couldn't stop. I almost died. It was crazy. It's crazy shit. Yeah. So
only Dirty can have that kind of story. Keep going, Dirty.
So, you know, the first time we went to the strip club, I was with some Masonic brothers, and they gave me a VIP card, a platinum card. They was like, "You plug, man. You ain't got to pay to come in or nothing." So one day I'm by myself. It was a Saturday night. They was having a lockdown. I'm like, I can get in free. They got 50-cent wings. I'm gonna go to the lockdown, right? So I get to the lockdown, and Wild Style was there from Kusha.
That's my man, bro.
That nigga can't stand me.
I fucks with Wild. Rapper wise, I like that dude.
Wild Style and Twister like real life hate me, bro.
I fucks with him. Wild Style, Neverless. Those were my two favorite, bro. Wild Style and Neverless. Go ahead, though. Let's not get off.
But Wild Style don't like me, and this is the day that started him not liking me. So
I fucks with Wild Style.
So Wild Style in the club, still wearing that goddamn overall outfit with the fucking plaid shirt, like he's still in the music video, whatever. I walk in, one of the stripper girls come to me. She was like, "Buy me a drink," and I'm like, "So do you work here? Just ask some motherfuckers to give you a drink." Right. Wild Style come from nowhere. "I'll buy you a drink." She's like, "I don't want your drink. I want his drink." I'm like, "Well, shorty, you ain't thirsty then, because I ain't buying no drink. I got $6." You know what I'm saying?
She not smart. Most chicks that get the drink from that nigga and still fuck with you, still leave with you. She ain't thinking.
It's a power play.
Conversation piece. Just
right
to see what you're gonna do.
Come on, now.
Drink. She get plenty of drinks.
She get plenty of drinks. He trying to buy drinks. She trying to
drink.
Right, nigga. Because I was swagged up that particular day. I wouldn't even
AKA the rest of your money for the night, nigga.
Nigga, I'm chilling. So I'm in that motherfucker. I'm eating my little wings. I got me a little whatever I was drinking at the time, vodka and cranberry, whatever. And when I'm chilling, girl then came ask me for a lap dance. I tell her what I tell every stripper, like, man, make me laugh, and I tip you. I know they ain't gonna make me laugh. I'm cracking the jokes, but I still give them the $5. You know what I'm saying? So the promoters see me. They was like, "Man, we got dirty folks in the house. And that way they had it done. They was playing like a porn off a movie projector on the wall.
One of them nasty ass strip clubs.
Nah, this a lockdown. Like they rented out a loft and they just locked that bitch down. So
that's a sex party.
so I mean, they like, we got 30 folks in the house. So the promoters grab me. It's like, man, tip the girls. I'm like, I ain't tipping shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? They was like, fuck this. And they grabbed me, like 3 guys grabbed me. And they threw me on the floor, like, we paying for his dance. They sent like 7, 8 girls at me like they was dollar bill. Like, and they toss some money. Girls pulling beads out their booty hole. Goddamn it, man, they done put me on the on the Summer Jam screen and turned the porn off. They looking, they showing me. I'm on the ground. I got one girl on my chest like she about to make me eat her out. I got another girl around me, another girl pulling beads out of booty.
Wait a minute, hold up. She was about to make you eat her out in a
That's how she was acting. But the way they had me pinned up like Jesus, nigga. I'm on the ground. I got 3 girls on me. I'm like, yo, this is rape. So goddamn it, man. So you know what I mean? So goddamn it, man. That go down. They tip the girls for me because they trying to get everybody else to tip. So they tipping the girls for me because apparently they figured I was that dude in the club. And I don't know why. I was just there for the wings, right? So, you know what I mean? They did that. Wild Style get mad at me like, I'm the star. Why y'all give me? Y'all don't even know this no-name ass nigga, man. Well, I'm like, but nigga, I'm wearing a butter soft Mark Buchanan jacket. You wearing overalls, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, let me ask y'all this because I'm curious now that we on the strip club. I'm curious. I wonder, what do y'all think? I don't know. Somebody look it up if you can. I don't know how to look that shit up. Status.com. I want to know, who do y'all think on a yearly average, annual average, who tips more when they go overall for the year? The women that go see old Cowboy Jake, or the dudes that go see Keisha and them? Do the men tip more to the women, or do you think women tip more to us when dudes strip?
Women.
Men tip more.
Men tip more, but women cuff.
If they sense. But then again, you'll find the little dyke girls that'll come up in there and try to take them home.
Oh, so we got us and dyke chicks.
No, but the dykes be having the Crown Royal bag too, though. They be collecting the money.
maybe the girlfriend, I don't know, but I do see them, or either swingers where they'll bring their wife and you say, hey, I think I want to take her home. I'll pay for her. And so that's where the VIP comes in. They don't tell you, but it's low key prostitution.
It's high key prostitution. I know where I'm at, but here's the dancing, just the foreplay. I'm gonna tell you the truth. So once upon a time, I was a male stripper for like a day and a half, right?
Here we go. Where my jacket?
I be doing shit like me. So no, this the ain't shitness though. This is the most ain't shit part of the story. So I'm in Cali with my guy.
You started off saying I was a stripper for a day. That is the ain't shit part, nigga. Keep going.
Oh no, the ain't shit part ain't came yet. So I'm in Cali with my guy, right? His best friend in Cali, my nigga Cheyenne, he was about to go to Morehouse, but his mom just lost his job like between the time he's supposed to apply for college and the time he's supposed to go. I'm like 20.
Did you say Shaquem?
All right, we'll roll with that. So his name,
all the rappers, nigga, damn.
No, his name's Cheyenne. His name's Cheyenne, but no, we kicking it, we kicking it. So he was like, man, they wanted him to dance. He was like, I need $5,000. He was really on some, Nate, I really need this money, Nate. Or some motherfucking, he was like, I need $5,000 to go to school in 2 weeks. So he's like, man, I'm about to start stripping. He's like, I don't want to do it by myself. So we asked my boy. My boy like, nigga, I gotta live here. Get folks, man. He from Chicago. He don't live here. So we go to the strip club. It was this madam there. Big burly bitch. Like I'm 20. She like 45 at the time. But she big bitch. She see all, it's like 5 of us. She was like, all 5 of y'all fine. All y'all got a job. They was like, no, just Cheyenne and him. So I called my mom. This the ain't shit part. So I called my mom from Cali. I say, Mom, these dudes out here on some peer pressure shit. They trying to make me strip. My mama looked in my head. She looked at the phone, nigga. I looked at the phone. She said, baby, make your booty cheeks clap now. Girls like that. I said, what? Nigga, I'm calling you for you to tell me anything to do. She like, make sure you clap your booty cheeks, baby. I'm like, the fuck? So I had it on speaker. So my boy heard it. He laughing. He like, nigga, you got to dance. So I said, all right, cool. We go out. I get little cars made and shit with my.
I like your stories, man. You crazy.
It's like back in the day. Like I said, this.
Notice how Coffee giving you the finger while putting on the chapstick, though. This is the most pause, Coffee. Pause now. Pause now.
Did he like a motherfucker? So like this is late 90s, right? So I'm like I'm a 19, matter of fact. So it's like 90, 97, 98. So goddamn it, we still had Sky Pages, the 800 Sky Pages. You know what I'm saying? I had my I had the SkyTel 800 number. You know what I'm saying? That's when niggas thought they was cool because you had an operator that take the messages for you and type it in and shit. We think we doing.
Yeah, that's right before Nextel. Right before niggas was going around the neighborhood sounding like a flock of birds and shit.
Yeah. You know, I was a hot boy at one point in time. You know what I mean? So we out there, we kicking it.
Them chirps was the shit. That BlackBerry chirp was the shit.
You know what I'm saying? I done made they gave me a $200 deal. I got fucking calendars of me and shit. Like, it's crazy, right? I did the whole thing. Whole time I can't dance. But here's the crazy. That's only dance one day, nigga. I spent all that money, nigga. I made $6. Really, I made $1, and then a girl came up to the stage and put a $5, like, yo, here, just get off the stage. I made $6.
Wait. You said where'd she put the $5? Don't tell me it was the crack of your ass, nigga.
Put it on the crack of my ass, nigga. I done went and got some fucking Versace see-through pants and shit. I done did the whole thing.
Did you wash the money before you spent it, Dirty? Or did you just hand it to the cashier?
Hey, nigga, I
ask these questions, nigga. You can't tell me this kind of story.
I don't remember what I did with that nickel.
He gave it to the weed man, and the weed man smelled it.
But this was the end of my career. So how the club was set up, they got a stage, and in front of the stage they had all the chairs, right? But to the left side, they had 2 pool tables, and that's where the kitchen was at. So it was the kitchen and the pool tables to the left. And then
Dirty, real quick, I want you to finish. Were you stripping to the song Roses Really Smell Like Boo Boo?
I was stripping to Puffy, You Can't Hold Me Down, the remix.
What?
So
fucking worse. You just admitted to stripping to Puffy during this day and age.
It was the 90s.
Good fucking job, Dirty.
It was the 90s, and I didn't think about it. You just said it.
Music though. I mean, if you was a stripper, especially females, you know, they be dancing to some straight up, you know, dope boy music, you know.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that shit till you said it. Yeah, I was.
Tell them strippers that he won't stop. Tell them strippers that he won't stop.
I thought I told you that we won't stop. I thought I told you that we won't stop.
Shit. So this was the funniest thing, right? So I'm trying to dance, but I can't dance. You know what I'm saying? So
nigga Stan keep teleporting like Nightcrawler and shit. Go ahead, Dirty.
So the whole thing is that's when I look to the left. So all the niggas that was there, all the dancers, all the promoters, all my niggas, bro, when I tell you they was crying on the pool table, niggas was falling over. I saw niggas on the floor. They looking at me laughing, dancing. They was like, nigga. They was motherfuckers trying to wave me off like, stop, please, stop the bleeding. Like, and they hey, man.
It was the 90s. Were you doing the Roger Rabbit? Were you doing Running Man, Cabbage Patch?
I'll tell you what I was trying to do. I didn't do it successfully, but I'll tell you what I was
real life comedian.
I was trying to do the genuine.
Real life comedian.
I was trying to do genuine, but it didn't work out. You know what I'm saying?
So you just went to your plan B. One hop. Slide to the right. Crisscross.
Man,
y'all a fool, bro.
Hey, bro,
that
was my one day of stripping, bro, trying to help out my boy Cheyenne. And I guess after he saw how bad I was, he was like, well, shit, I ain't as bad as folks. So he just, you know what I'm saying, he got his money.
Let me ask y'all this then. So so moving along from the stripping, let's go ahead and excel the discussion. There are some people who do believe that, now I totally disagree with it. I do, like, all jokes aside, like, it sounds stupid to me, but I don't know why. I'm gonna take a stab. This is me taking a stab in the dark. Dirty gonna say some wild shit to this. I have a buddy of mine who really believes, bruh, do you know how we can really take down the number significantly of grape? I say, what's that? He say, simple, bruh. Do just like Nevada. Make every single state have prostitution legal. If prostitution is legal in every state, it'll take down jail, incarceration, and also take down grape. I say, you sound dumb as shit. I digress. My mic is muted.
I'm gonna just say I disagree totally, but okay.
What?
It is.
Hold on, wait. Hey, Stan, clip that for me. Clip that. Clip that right there. What's the timestamp on this shit? Clip that, Stan.
Yeah. What the fuck? What?
Yeah, my man said that grape throughout the country, if you want to take grape throughout the entire nationwide numbers down, make prostitution legal in every state. Just make it legal. Don't bother them. Make it like buying cigarettes and alcohol as long as you're 21. As long as you're 21, you can buy that box.
Let's just say this.
Yeah, but what that got to do with grape? That might be that might have something to do with like statutory or you know what I'm saying? But what they got to do with
I'm gonna tell y'all why it's dumb when y'all done. I know exactly why it won't work.
It's
okay, let me say this.
Yeah, it ain't gonna work.
It will.
I know exactly why. Go ahead, Kwafi.
It will work, but then again, it won't work. It depends on what states, because you have some states that are Bible Belt states that they're not going to have any of that going on anywhere.
No. Let's the scenario is all 50, Hawaii and Puerto Rico included. It's legal.
No, it ain't gonna work, man.
Ain't gonna work.
Ain't gonna.
I'm gonna tell you why I see it not working. Because the one thing I know about the study of the mind of people, you know, those who do that horrendous fuck shit, it's not a they don't want it if they can have it. They only want it if that's literally their get off. So it don't matter. You making it legal, they don't want that. That's not what gets them off. It's something really wrong up there to where in their head they only get off on the fact of the resistance of it. That's why I say no, it wouldn't work. That's not how they operate. That has nothing to do with it.
Right, because it's an act of power. It's not really an act of.
Thank you. That's a power thing, bro.
Yeah.
Don't get it twisted. That's from time to time, but it's consensual grape.
No, some people, man, when they got it in their mind to do that, they'll do it. You know, they love to see somebody beg for their life. They love to see somebody cry when doing it. You know, that's what a person that's a sickness. You know,
should husbands be allowed?
Yes.
In all this, no, really dirty. I see. Look dirty.
Take it. Stir it like coffee. Stir it like coffee.
Should husbands be allowed by law, like not considering it's a no fault marriage, but like should husbands be allowed? You know that whole clause where like she can't take you for half or whatever if you be found to be through infidelity, right? She can get you, boom, or he or us too. Either way, should spouses be allowed to go ahead and if they can prove that they were being denied, that should nullify it. If you are denying your spouse, considering that should be part of the marital contract, should that husband and or wife be allowed to step out with no fault?
If it's in the clause.
I had a topic.
Ain't in the clause. I'm saying like just. Do you think that? Do you think that'll help marriages? Do you think that'll be helpful? Do you think they should be able to do it?
That's supposed to be an unwritten rule, though. That's why they brought it up the other day on Ear's show about the woman's body not being hers and the man's body not being his. You know what I'm saying?
If you believe biblically, y'all, yes,
right.
I do. I understand that part, but then again, because state has stepped in, state and federal has stepped into saying what you can and cannot do in America.
Yeah, but biblically, when they would get rid of people, they had something called a crucifix. Now they have something called lethal injection in chairs.
Yeah.
They don't do everything the same.
I know that. I get that. I get that part. But I'm just saying, in general, you don't know the arrangements that people have made in marriages. You know, you even got touch me nots. Fred Flintstone and
what the fuck is a touch me not?
When they sleep in separate bedrooms.
All type of stuff.
No.
Okay.
Or if they have a house where one part of the house is yours, one part of the house is hers, and
East and West Wing.
Yeah, they just emotionally attached, but no sex. Unless they invite somebody else in.
Let me tell you something. First of all, I'm taking it. If you in the crib, I'm taking. It's only
dirty. Come on, man. I want to stay on the panel. Don't say that, bro, because I'm up here.
She's making to the phone.
Dirty.
If I take it and give her tacos, that's just my wife.
Thoughts and views of dirty folks are the thoughts and views of only.
Look,
dirty
I'm
folks.
standing on what I said, bro. Look, she not gonna always be in the mood. I understand that. You make considerations. Sometimes you just gotta grab her by the booty and rub one out and just slap it on her. But then, you know,
I'll be back, y'all. I'll be back. I love y'all. I'm gonna be in the chat. I'll be right back.
Go.
I'm just saying, bro. Like, yeah,
for record, because narratives and dialogues do not agree with that.
Yeah, I ain't gotta agree.
Taking
it. I'm guess what? Go ahead, Dirty. Go.
I'm standing on mine, bro. Like, I've been with, like, I ain't in the mood. What's saying, nigga? That's fucked up. Like, I am. Like, work it out. You won't lay there anyway. I do all the work any motherfucking way. Them little 14 pumps you do on top shit. Just say them 14 pumps. Lay down. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Bro, because here's the thing, bro. When women's denial of sex is the female version of male rape. It's an act of power. You're trying to control me, and I'm the bigger bully. You're not gonna tell me what you're not gonna do and eat my tacos. Am I gonna go to the club and drag a girl out, hit in the head, drive behind the dumpster? No. But we in this relationship, and you telling me what you not gonna do, and you gonna tell me what I am gonna do? Let's see.
Okay, is she your wife? Your wife?
Yeah, we talking about marriage.
Okay.
Talking about,
well, I ain't gonna say still to aggressively just, you know, I ain't saying it like that, you know, but
but see, now I'm to go at the
a rollover. Hey, look, I want it, you know, right now. I get it, you know, but just say if she say no, I'm not feeling well, you know, and I think my cycle is about to come on. No, I want it now.
That's different. That's different. I mean, that's your wife. You care about her. You love her. You don't want. I'm talking about just something like, nah, I don't give a fuck what you feel. If you sick or, you know, you on your cycle or I get that.
Or then
but
again,
guess what though? No, because he telling the damn truth. That's what this is where I jump in at. He actually telling the truth. And we're gonna have a lady up on the panel. I'm gonna have to take one of myself down because there's a lot of me up here. What's going on, Elevated Mind?
Elevated.
Hi, y'all.
Hey, how you doing?
It sounds
folks.
It sounds rough what he's saying,
right,
but he's
now.
telling the truth. Because a woman's supposed to make it available for you. It ain't about how the fuck she feels. Just like it don't matter how you feel. You could have came home from a hard day's work, tired as hell. She said she wants some. What the fuck that mean? You can't tell her no. Tell her no if you want to, and find out the neighbor won't.
Yeah, but I can respect the woman to say, I can respect the woman to say, you know, not right now, baby. I'm not fresh.
Yeah,
you got some dudes that'll just still go at it.
She ain't finna tell you that. She finna go freshen her ass up and come and do what the fuck she supposed to do. Right or wrong, Elevated?
You right, yeah. If she love her husband, she gonna do what she need to do as a wife.
Absolutely.
But how do you feel if you know that things ain't fresh? Elevated.
I'm gonna go take a shower. I'm gonna clean up. I'm gonna make sure I'm fresh.
I'd rather have that.
And we're gonna communicate about that.
Exactly. End of the day, you're not going to turn him down just for the sake of turning him down. Right?
What'd you say, Stanley?
I said you're not going to just turn him down just for the sake of turning him down. Whatever the issue may be, you're going to address that before just saying no or turning him down, right?
No, I wouldn't just turn them down just for the sake of turning them down. No.
Right, correct.
I just say when you get to the point to where y'all no longer feel like y'all have to be like, it's best to turn the page and go because somebody's gonna end up cheating.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing. You don't, when you care about somebody like that, you understand it's duty. It don't be about what you feel like all the time. Because like I said, put it on the man. He might have worked a hard job. He might be tired. You know what I'm saying? But if she say I want some, all that tired shit go out the window. I got a duty to fulfill. My woman says she wants some. All the rest of that shit go out the door.
Yeah, I feel it.
Yeah, when girls want something, they spit on you. They be like, "Hey, I don't want to get away from me." Then,
right. Shit, they gonna get it about you.
Right? Don't nobody say nothing. Oh, your girl really just wants you. When it's me though, it's aggressive. Man, shut the fuck up. Either we gonna come or I'm gonna come. I don't give a fuck. Come when I come back.
Now I think it would be sad that she's sitting there she laying in the bed and he's sitting there with all that next to him and he can't get it and he whacking off because she don't want to perform. You know what I'm saying?
That's how men end up in sexless marriages, though.
You believe it or not, you got men that do that. No, baby, just lay there. Let me touch in it while I jerk off.
No, they're both gonna end up with somebody else in situations like that. They crazy as hell. Like that shit.
Why don't you just bend over while I just And you got men that are like that. If it's like this. Say for instance, if she give it to you whenever you want it, you know what I'm saying, and at one time she say no, I don't think it should be. Y'all can find other things to do. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but she not.
Let me tell you this: when I first really got deeper into sex before marriage, she was to the point where she was like, you in me too much, you hurting me too much. I had to learn. Yeah, but I ain't mean to say that. There are other things that we could do. This is what. Damn, I'm just talking about it.
No, I'm just saying.
But you know what I mean? Like, it's more like,
man, it ain't. But my thing is, it ain't no such thing. This is the person that you're supposed to be with for the rest of your. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna take it seriously for the long term, that person is gonna mold to just you. So it ain't no such thing as you hurt.
Travel one say no means
they're
no.
They're gonna eventually love that hurt.
You see what Travel One say?
Nah, Travel One ain't talking about shit. I hope your plane running to the side of it.
So Travel One, you really think that men would cheat no matter what? I'm not trying to be mean to you, but not all men, just out here doing whatever. I mean, is it your job to make sure he don't go that route?
Let me tell you something, bro.
Would you advocate for him to not do that?
Really don't believe.
Let me tell you when I knew I was mentally mature and sexually mature too. When it don't matter what a girl looks like. That's not what men cheat for. You know what I'm saying? Like, just like Dirty Folk was alluding to, we already know if our girl is feeling a certain kind of way now. But if she's there in the house, that's ours. And the woman who understands that, she makes herself available. You know what I mean? So this shit Travel One talking about ain't really nothing. It gets to a point where you don't even have to. It's available. Fuck variety. Ain't nothing like knowing that your shit's safe. You know what I'm saying? Because chick that you don't know, you got to rub her up. You got to make sure this ain't no chick that's going to set you up. You know what I'm saying? It's too many variables out there versus, I know what this is.
You know what though, Stanley? I just think that y'all got to keep it exciting. You know what I'm saying? Because people do get tired of each other.
Of course they do. But it don't have to be too much excitement. Trust me. Side babies and shit like that's enough excitement.
Yeah, you got to be, excuse my expression, elevated mind hill, but you got to be fucking super hard to be out here getting babies outside of your marriage.
No, hell, you don't.
You got to be tearing her motherfucking ass up.
No, you don't. No, you
don't. Be hardcore fucking.
No, you don't.
I mean, yeah, well,
I feel like
when it's good and you really mean it, you're gonna get a baby.
If this is a random chick, I don't mean to cut you off, Elevated, but as a dude, if this is a random chick and you just randomly shot the club up, you more likely to get her pregnant because one, you don't know what her cycle like. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of other shit that go into it. That's how them niggas be getting these side babies. It ain't the same. You know what I'm saying? You can have sex with your wife 360 times a year and don't have one child. Unprotected.
And that's crazy that you don't with her, but you end up going to get somebody else.
Yeah, that's God. That's God.
I think it's the body, the woman body too that's made.
That's God. That's God's way of saying having dick discipline, nigga. You should have thought.
Well, that's true too. That's true.
I mean, some people are just more compatible than others, though.
That's true too.
And I was gonna say that I feel like if you emotionally, mentally, and physically fulfilled with your partner, it's gonna be exciting just by watching a new TV show. Like,
word.
You feel me?
No, not at all. But I'm with you though.
Gosh.
Don't watch TV,
Wait,
girl.
so you say not watching the TV show? You don't want to see that, huh?
No, man. I mean,
No, I said you feel me, and you know.
I'm like, nah, I don't do that. No, I mean, I know a girl. I don't like horror flicks. I don't know why girls like scary movies.
I don't.
I love
Bro,
zombies
come on,
and.
man. Let me tell you why. Just real quick. That's another technique of theirs. You ain't noticed a horror movie is the type of movie that gives them a reason to clinch up under you for protection every so often.
I can't tell because I'm behind them.
No.
Yeah, bro. I'm
Every
spawning, bro.
other scene, they up under you. They get closer to you. By the time the end of the movie
I
comes,
mean, they ain't got to get no closer. We already naked, but I don't, man, bro. I don't like zombies. I don't like vampires. I don't like werewolves. I don't like shock scares. I don't like
scares and all that. Yeah, nah.
Right. Some crazy dude that live in a swamp that only delete the people who having sex, like only the virgin live. Like I don't want to see all that.
Yeah.
So I be hiding. She be watching. I be behind her shoulder. Or I lay on her lap and have my face toward her stomach or something. I just be waiting it out. Like, all right, this will get you wet. I'll wait it out.
Are we still on the horror movie?
Nah, I know my wife been trying to get me to watch Hostel since we met, and we've been together 15 years. I said I don't do horror movies. I just don't.
I like suspense movies. I don't like shit like Chainsaw Massacre, Jason. I don't like them.
I like action. I like suspense. I like a lot of stuff, but I don't want to see a dead person come back to life. Now he chasing people around.
Yeah, I like suspense too and action.
Yeah, I'm more of a suspense type of person, and then also a real life type movie to the point where because I don't watch movies, y'all, not like that, and I like filming, but if I do, it really has to catch my attention to make me want to see more. Like damn, I can't wait till the next one come out. That type of thing.
So, yeah. A lot of movies lack that kind of quality because they was trying to pump them out just to be able to be seen. That's the trap that I ain't want to fall in as a filmmaker. Thank God for that. But anyway, so I want to ask you, Elevated Mind Healer, do you feel like you are a woman that intimidate men, or have men told you that you intimidated them before?
I don't want to intimidate a man. I want men to be. I want a man to be compatible with me.
Yeah, I can't see that in her. I could see her more of a real wife type, and really care for her family, So I don't even understand why would a man be intimidated. You don't need to get with somebody you're going to be in competition with. Like
exactly.
my ex-wife, Elevated, she got the same look as you, and she told me, she said, "You're a handsome man, but what I like about you, you're not in the mirror like me all the time." See, when you get that type of man that's just like you, that's not a comparison. That's not a compatibility thing, Like me, I mean, I know I can be fly when I want to, but shit, I'm not gonna be in the mirror all day, getting ready. Like she is. That's her thing. I want to make her feel beautiful. I want to make her be able to say, my man value me. You get what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, because I don't want a man. I don't want a man to feel like he's in competition. Because some men are like that.
Yeah.
I want my man to feel compatible with me mentally. I mean, physically, those things that probably will differ, but most definitely mentally.
Yeah, because see, that's what when a man tells a woman that he's intimidated by her, that means he can't compete on her level, or he'll feel like he will never match up, or he'll never live up to whatever her level is.
Right.
And the fact that a dude will tell you that after he slept with you is, I feel like that's a buster type move, because you just basically just chicken out.
Just like that Simone Biles' husband. That's a
Yes,
buster.
and if a
Oh, go ahead. Who going?
No, go ahead.
if a man says that, it's like they're saying, well, I can't live up to your expectations, so it's already like they done counted me out, basically.
Exactly, but they already got the pussy though.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, nigga, you a coochie crook. That's some coochie crook type of shit.
Right.
To the point where so many people been told that they starting to believe that shit. You know what I'm saying? No, we are not intimidated by y'all. We as much as we love y'all, y'all cannot be on a level to where y'all intimidate us. Because however powerful you are, if y'all fuck with us for real, then they ain't gonna do nothing but help us. That's not gonna hinder us. We ain't in competition.
Now, I do believe in
Right. And
a man valuing himself in the relationship, but I don't think that a man should go around telling his woman, I am the prize. I know that she probably shouldn't do it either. No, I'm not saying you. I'm just saying I'm looking at it from that standpoint. The Simone Biles' husband.
Yeah.
oh, yeah, like they both should feel worthy and valued within themselves and come together and balance each other out and be a prize for each other and be the prize together.
Yeah. Real shit. Y'all a team at the end of the day. Y'all supposed to have each other back, man.
Exactly.
And that's what I'm here to speak on.
And don't worry about what others are feeling or thinking.
Real talk, because fuck them. At the end of the day,
Right.
at the end of the day, when y'all go to bed together, whoever, you know what I'm saying, it's just y'all. When y'all wake up in the morning, it's just y'all. Y'all make the decisions that going to push y'all family throughout that day, week, month, whatever. You know what I'm saying? All this outside influence, them motherfuckers just be talking. They have no clue. They have no fucking clue how you and your partner, you know, well, not your partner, but you know what I'm saying, your significant other, whatever the case may be, how y'all get down and how y'all put things together to make it work, to make it shake, to make it do what it do.
You are right.
I don't know if it that person's a female at the bottom of the chat. PAF. Put that up. Let's see what he or she talking about.
PAF at the bottom of the chat. I don't even see that shit. Somebody must have posted it.
Well, it sounds like a woman, but says entitled, selfish, unreasonable. Oh, no. That's a man. Entitled, selfish, unreasonable, overweight, lazy, can't cook well, unfeminine, egotistic. No, thank you, ma'am. Yeah, that's a dude.
Where the hell was that at? That must be way up there.
It's in the chat.
Who is it saying about?
Yeah, but I ain't looked at the chat in so damn long.
And Travel One said yes, the woman is the prize. See, we trying to get away from the prize. How about just being your
No, the relationship is the fucking prize.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Because we go through each other until we find that person. You know what I'm saying? So to say this one, okay, because if I said that the previous woman before Elevated was the prize, then what the hell that's gonna make Elevated?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So no, man, the relationship is the fucking prize. The union, when y'all find that union that actually works and y'all can stand each other for 10, 20, 30 years, that's the fucking prize.
Let me tell you something. The purpose for you finding somebody new, or if you decide to get involved with somebody new, is to be happy, not to compare them to your ex, or to be fighting, or to be like one up in the other, of trying to make the person feel like
but it ain't that's the thing though, Kwafi, it's not a comparison.
Yeah.
But you always gonna relay what you went through with what you going through. You know what I'm saying? Like, how can I not say that the chick that I'm with now is a better chick than I was with then? Obviously, she's a better chick because I ain't with her no more. You know what I'm saying? So no, it's gonna be some comparison. I'm not saying I'm living by that, but I got to let this person know that no, I see the difference. I know that there's a distinction, and I'm also spotting what this person did wrong that you're actually doing right, and I want to give you your props. But I couldn't give you that if I ain't had nothing to judge it off of. So the fact that I'm coming
And
with experience allows you to understand I ain't coming in with no bullshit. Go ahead, elevator.
and we supposed to learn lessons so that our individual self can be prepared for the next person. And we supposed to be happy within ourselves so we can add happiness onto the next person we're with. And they can do the same for us.
Yep. Which is make us better. You know what I'm saying? Like a person that really fuck with you just wants you to be a better person, even if they ain't gonna have you. That's when you know somebody really
Yes.
fuck with you and really love you. That's love. You know what I'm saying? Whether people know it or not.
Travel one is trolling.
I've had to
definitely.
people.
Mm-hmm.
I've had to leave people I love, and I told them, I said, I love you. I gotta leave you. I love you enough to leave you because I want you to be better. I gotta be better too.
Real
Yeah,
shit.
and to save your own self too.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that's why you know, you good, but that's why I be like, motherfuckers think this shit is it's a fairy tale to them. Because if you really love a motherfucker, sometimes you got to let a person go when you love them. You know what I'm saying? So y'all really want that, or do y'all want something that's why I say that relationship is the prize, because that's something different. You gonna love a lot of motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Or have love for them or whatever they may be. But at the end of the day, something that you sign up for and you say you're going to do this and you're going to do your duty in this, you're going to play your role in this, that means a whole lot more than just being somebody's girlfriend, somebody's chick. You know what I'm saying? That holds a lot more weight.
Mm-hmm. Let me ask Elevated Mind Hill a question. Let me ask you a question.
Yes.
I know that some women have a certain requirement of the type of man she wants. That's cool. I think men should be able to have that too. With me, I never really had a super requirement. I'm just a stickler for hygiene. You know, I'm a clean dude. So I'm very, so let me ask you something.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have a problem with height or none of that. When you want, okay, far as from a woman's standpoint, what is the height requirement when it comes to you being attracted to a man?
I haven't ever. I know that women always say they want the 6 foot type man. I'm 5'8". I've dated men shorter than me. I've dated men taller than me. I always look for a man that's intellectual, that has a good mindset, that I can have a good conversation with, that can communicate with me.
Damn.
And
I like that.
that is honest. I need honesty, and that is consistent. Like those things are very important to me. That is ambitious as well, because I am those things. Anything I'm asking of a man, I'm doing in reciprocal, and I'm transparent as well.
And I like that because
I'm asking.
so many people just in general, I'm not even gonna put it on men or women. We have this long list of shit that we can't even match up to. And usually it's always that one thing that makes us feel like we deserve more than what we have. You know, I'm all for you wanting more, wanting better, but in this day and time, how life is, you're lucky to get, just somebody to agree with you. So in my mind, when I look for anyone, it's more like you have what you like. You have your list of things. But I need to know why you feel you deserve those list of things, especially if if you can't match them yourself. You know what I'm saying? Big expectations, more like his bank account need to have 6 zeros on it.
I'll tell you why.
She gets food stamps.
Because it's available. And they seen other people with just as much as them or less get it. So they think that it's possible. See, the whole problem and the whole reason why the dating pool or the dating, situation
market,
is,
as they say,
yeah, is tainted and as ruined as it is because women supposed to want certain things. That's what makes us make the stuff that we make because women want it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
all the way down to things in the store. Yeah.
yeah. So the problem is we still have women that want stuff, but they want it from a quality of dude that's not been prepped or trained to handle that type of a workload or that type of an expectation because they were coddled by the same women that are making the complaint. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
but to me, Stanley, your checklist as a woman and a future wife need to be on point as well. Meaning, I've been with women where they had this long list of things, and I'm like, and I just sat there and looked at them. I ain't never had to come out of pocket for nothing. But if I want to do those things, let me do them because I value you and because that's what I'm supposed to do. Let me do my job. But if you're gonna tell me what I need to be or what I need to do, you might as well just look for a man in a FedEx box. You can put them together and make them. You know what I'm saying? when he show up at the door.
Right, Coffee. You're right about that. A lot of what I feel people are looking for nowadays and want is because they see it on social media. These Kendra G shows, these Ashley Dalton dating shows. It's because they're seeing it on those shows. They're asking them, so what do you want in your man? And they're saying, oh, I want him to make $100,000. He got to be 6 foot. He's got to be he's got to be doing this kind of career.
No kids, and guess what? And she got 4.
Right. She got 4 kids and she want him with no kids. And it's like, ma'am, what you're asking, you're not able to provide. So what do you mean?
And I'm not about to cook. I'm not
Yeah,
slaving
and
no.
now all that is true.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, I want my man to have, I'm more worried about his characters, his morals, and his values. I'm not worried about material things. I'm more worried about characters, morals, and values. It's harder to find that than it is to find a man who's making money.
Now I do believe in making my
I mean,
woman feel beautiful.
Yeah,
I
it's
know
a
your
lot of
color. I
pieces
know
of
your
shit
favorite
with
things.
money.
I know your color. I know your favorite things. I know what you like. Now I don't shop for women because y'all are picky. With dresses and I don't do that. That ain't. I'm a menswear fashion designer, so I don't know nothing about women clothing. So I'll give you a gift card or something like that, or I'll have some. Oh, I ain't gonna say that because if you have another woman pick out something, that's also a problem.
Yeah.
but no, like a gift card, those things mean something. Like it's the thought that counts. Well, I'm that kind of person. The thought that counts.
Yeah, and it's easy for me too. I'm an easy guy when it comes to certain things. If you get me a gift, most people say, "Oh shit, you can't buy him none because look, the shit in his closet costs XYZ." No, I like polo, so I don't care if it came from Marshalls. If you can find a limited edition polo, if you know what limited edition is,
right?
Grab that
Yeah,
motherfucker up for me, baby. Do that.
right.
Nobody's never bought me anything.
Wow.
Yeah.
Best gift I ever got was from my daughter, and she couldn't even spell right.
Thank you,
And it
Stanley.
was a handmade card. So yeah,
Thank
man, all
you.
that
That's the best gift I ever got from my daughter, and she didn't even.
real talk.
And let me tell y'all something, ladies. Not
Because
just
it
you.
came directly from the heart, and she put the time and the
Yeah.
effort into it.
Yes.
For all the women that are listening, let me just say this: Father's Day ain't even Father's Day ain't here yet, is it?
Nope.
Nope. Okay. When it comes, understand that men don't want the cheap colognes from Burlington, or a tool set, or a toolbox, or some cheap shit you can buy at the dollar store. That ain't what we want. Buy some Bun 9. Buy some Versace cologne. Paco Rabanne, Prada,
Do you
things that
like?
Savage.
Y'all like Issey Miyake?
Yeah,
Yes,
I
I
do.
do.
I've had that.
I
Jimmy
love
too,
that
too.
stuff. Whew.
Yeah, yeah, Jimmy too. But I don't want to
Yep.
talk about colognes because I forgot.
Those are my two favorite. Izzy and Jimmy.
Yeah,
Really?
Jimmy is mine too.
Yep.
But they,
Ooh.
you know, Elevated, they clowned me for a cologne
Juke.
that I
Yep,
sit
we
at.
sure did.
It's a cologne that you can wear just out, you know, because it's one of those that you don't put your good shit on.
What is
And
called?
it can't smell that bad. But they
What
say,
is called?
yeah, you wear Jupe. And I had to pull out the whole collection that I
Yeah.
don't just wear
I know
Jupe.
what you're talking about, Jupe. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Some men still wear it.
Y'all crazy.
Yeah.
It's an older yes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh man, it's just
Y'all,
hilarious, bro.
y'all
But
wrong.
nah, do your thing.
No, I don't have it. I can't even find it. I don't even know where it is. But somebody had given it to me though, and I just didn't throw it away. You know.
Yeah,
It was,
older head stole it.
yeah,
And
they
you know
did.
what? One that's one of those ones that's kind of cheaper, but it still smell good. You could put on when you go out.
Yeah,
Just
that's
something
what Jupe is. Yeah.
like
Right.
that, but Calvin Klein.
Yeah.
Or even shit, what's that? Don't bring me no gray flannel. That's my fucking granddaddy.
What is it?
Gray flannel or Periolis.
Oh,
Hugo Boss.
oh yeah,
No,
no.
Hugo Boss is still a top name in the store.
Mm-hmm. I
Yeah.
know, but that's a classic.
I like them Burberrys too.
And y'all gonna laugh. I still got Dracar too.
Yeah, you
Oh
can't go wrong with a Burberry now.
yeah, the Burberry. Oh no, you can't.
I didn't get late. Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm a perfume woman, so but yeah.
Yeah, some of the colognes, they got me action. I ain't even had to say shit. I just smelled like Burberry. Real talk.
Man, look, excuse me, y'all, for eating, but I'm fucking this shit up. This
I know
chef,
you will. I hear you. I hear
this
you.
chef that made this for me.
Travel once said, "What about a tie?"
What she say?
Shit,
What about Giorgio Armani?
what about a
She
tie?
said, "What about a tie for Father's Day?"
Oh no, don't do
Long
that.
as it ain't no cheap one that I could see that in Burlington.
Don't do that. Don't do that. That's not a gift.
I'm okay with a tie, but
I'm
it
not.
may not be no cheap one.
I'm not. Mm-mm.
I'm like Stanley. Like I had the best gift I got was from a handmade card from my daughter, and I wasn't even expecting nothing.
Yeah,
And
for
she
real.
brought it in.
You know, I don't care about the tie.
Real.
Let me take that back, y'all. Ladies, if you get me something,
See,
do a
I
whole
told
collection.
you. That's what I just said. You almost had her buying the damn tie for her father. I'm telling you, we don't
No,
fucking want
let
no
me tell
tie.
let me tell you, Stanley. I like when a woman can put a good gift basket together for a man of quality things. Don't put no shit in there that I can find from the dollar store.
But let me tell you something. I'm doing this as a favor for the woman. Have you
Oh.
ever went to a tie section? Come on, man. We know as men, picking ties ain't no easy damn thing. It's 50 fucking ties that look the same.
No,
Yeah,
not really. If you know me.
Shit, if
I
they
was.
if they ain't, go to Macy's tie section
They
Hold
all
on. Let me pull up a tie.
and
okay.
go to that. Go ahead. I'm sorry, elevator.
Also, y'all women, if these men are on YouTube, y'all send them a nice Snapchat or I mean not Snapchat, a nice super chat. There you go, a nice super
Thank
chat
you. Yeah.
or a nice
This is
what's
what
the
I'm
other?
talking about. Get me this.
Y'all send them a nice
Man,
app or a nice super chat on Father's Day. I think they
that.
would like
yeah, we
if
would. We really would.
because these are some good men on here that be talking about some good topics. And they not biased. You know, we might not they may not be topics that you completely agree with, but they're topics that need to be talked about.
And
Straight
we
up.
do let women come in and chat with us and be on the panel.
Yes, because a
Yeah.
lot of us need correction and direction and guidance from our own people,
Hey, I
our own
appreciate
men
that.
and our own women.
I
Elevated
appreciate
Mind
that.
Healer, put your email in the back if you don't mind.
Okay, I will. That's a nice tie.
Yeah, but that was dope.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm talking about. I worked in the Macy's men department. I used to have to work with them ties, and that shit was a nightmare, bro. One, because it's like 20 ties I actually like, and I got to pick one. Oh hell nah! I
Yeah,
wouldn't
because
put
they
that
be
on
like
no
50
human.
and $60 and 50, 60 to 100.
Yeah.
That
They
polo tie right there you just
all
saw
50, and they all look good, and you all want them. You want all of them. It's 100 of them, but you can't. You know what I'm saying? You
Yeah,
don't
this
get
one here
one.
was a limited edition one that I had got, and it used to be $165, but now it is I think I got it for $65. And it's
Okay.
because of the material is made out of real silk.
Ooh.
Yeah. So people, you have to understand, you may see the same colors, but it may be made out of a different material. You need to buy materials to last. And women know material. So if they can shop for themselves and they know what feel good on their body, they should be able to do the same thing for a man, whether it's a natural fiber or like cotton, wool, a synthetic
Cashmere.
fiber. Yeah, all that shit.
That's true.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I like polo, man. That just the quality of their cotton is just
Always
feels great.
lasts. And Lacoste. You always see me. I wear Lacoste.
Mm-hmm.
I got a few Gucci pieces. I put one on the other day, but that's something you don't wear all the time.
Right.
Yep. And I got some Coach shoes, believe it or not. That
Coach make comfortable shoes. Yeah, ain't
yeah.
nothing wrong with that.
And the ones I got, I'm gonna take to an artist and let him paint the bottom red.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like the plain look. I want something different. So when you see me on camera, like, damn, where'd you get this from?
Custom made.
Yes, sir.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm about to start getting back on my custom stuff. I've been taking a little break on that.
Well, people merch.
Yeah, I know it. And I actually like making merch too now. It's just now that I have a direction that I can do it all. But before it was just sometimes I think as men we have too many irons in the fire, so to speak. And when we need to concentrate on one at a time, get that one to generate enough money to do the next endeavor and so on and so forth. But
Elevated. Do you do have a
everyday
channel,
juggle.
right? I think I subscribe to it.
I do have a channel. I just need to put some more content on there. I haven't done it in like a year.
That's fine.
And
Well, look, you're around the right folks. We'll help you.
Yeah, for
yeah,
sure.
back to it. I definitely will.
Okay.
It's just I'm gonna be starting school again. I'm just trying to elevate my career some more. So I'm a nerd.
Wrong with that. You trying to be an MP?
Yeah, I'm trying to. Yeah.
Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. I wanted to be in the medical field at first. I thought I wanted to be a teacher. I did that. Mom was a teacher. So, you're going to be like, damn, she making all this bread. I'm thinking because I'm a man, I'm going to make more. Shit. One of y'all look like y'all make more than us in the teaching field.
Yeah, that's not nothing new.
I wanted to be a teacher, a kindergarten teacher at first, and then COVID happened. So, and my mom's a nurse, my grandma was a nurse, so decided to go the nursing route.
My mom got 13 sisters and brothers. Three are boys, the other 10 are sisters. All of them are nurses except 3. My mom was a teacher. My other aunt was a police, and my other aunt was a teacher out here in California.
Wow.
Everybody else was nurses. And remember I said how they took care of us? The women in the family that were nurses?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah. I mean, that's why I'm so into health, about my health, but I think a lot of men need to talk about it. So I will be talking about that. I do have a couple of nurse friends on YouTube that are in the space, and I want them to be on the panels as well when we start to talk about health.
Yeah, we need to have more. We need to have more health conversations for real. Me and JD was talking about that.
And that's what I was gonna start talking about on my channel too, because I'm really big about holistic health. You know,
Me
I
too.
like natural herbs and trying to do it the natural way instead of just the pills and stuff.
The side effect, yeah.
Yeah, the pharmaceuticals and stuff they try to give us, because it's not a cure. It just helps with the symptoms.
Yeah, Band-Aid. But then again, there's so many other things. Oh, Dan George said he just subbed to your channel.
Okay, thank you. Oh, thank you.
Oh yeah, and thank you, Dan George, about the tie. I got all kind of shit. Y'all bros, y'all come out here. Just a weekend, we do a YouTube event. I got you in the closet if you don't have anything. It depends on what size you wear though. Some of y'all niggas real tall. I ain't know y'all was that tall.
Y'all make sure you like, share, and subscribe too.
For sure. Appreciate that. I'm trying to add y'all to my contacts.
Oh, okay. Well, Sammy, I had given you my information last time.
I thought I had it too.
I'm gonna put it again. Hold on. I'm gonna put my other stuff back here. I ain't got nothing to hide. This is me for sure.
Okay.
That's me right there.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, I got
it. You know, so y'all can hit me up anytime. I'm a night person. I normally be up late at night and shit.
Yeah.
School is out now. I had a meeting today. So I'll be working.
It is what it is. TV wanted your email. I think he wanted to holler at you about something, but
yeah,
I didn't have it. I ain't have it to give.
He got all my information. I know what he wanted to holler at me about.
Okay.
But we kind of resolved it. My thing is, Stanley, if I haven't seen your face, I don't think it's anything that we should discuss. And it was about hot sauce. That's basically what it was. And I've been knowing hot sauce for about 5-6 years in the space. And he never would get on the camera or anything. See, my thing is, you can't just tell people stuff and then disappear, and the stuff you say is not correct. But I'm cool with him. I don't have no issue with that. And I think that's what he wanted to talk to me about, because we kind of had a heated discussion on his channel, over on It Is What It Is channel.
Okay.
And he wanted to talk to me behind the scenes.
Okay.
You know, which was cool. I don't have nothing against him. He know that.
Yeah. He's a pretty cool dude. He just, sometimes some of his conversations that he has, it comes off as biased, but
thing is, you got to watch what you say, because you don't know who know you. Like, as in, I knew him from another. He left away from hanging out in the Manosphere. And then I come over here from, because I know It Is What It Is, Hassan, through through Stanley and through Israel Mills. That's how I met him.
Okay.
Yeah, and Dr. Frizzlecross too.
And that's how I met Elevated through him.
Israel. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I was over at Drip for 2 or 3 shows, and I'm kind of having to cut back on that too, because I don't want no arguments and no fights.
I understand completely.
No, because that ain't what my channel about. Now, if you want the shit, I have it on Let's Address It.
Right, I understand.
Yeah, I don't want to mess up my my other channel, Narratives and Dialogues. Although I've been through that.
In the chat earlier, I'm here to put out messages to help others. I'm not here for any other, problems or anything like that.
I know. I hadn't seen you but over at Israel Mills lately, so I'm like, you've been holding all shit. And over here, this is a pretty tight-knit group. Us, a lot of us. You have a few other younger dudes that do hang around us as well. They're not into this old nigga shit, because they think that if you born in 1983, you're old. You're old nigga.
Yeah, I know. I really don't care. I really don't care. I I'm not old. I'm just full of experiences. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
But if you want
And
to
I
say
love,
that though,
love
that's
the
fine.
wisdom. You know, I love to learn, so I like to hear about the wisdom and experiences. You never too old or too young to learn. Like every day we are teachers and we're students at the same time.
Absolutely. That's why I
Yeah.
say life is the best teacher, man.
Now,
The world is the biggest school.
Yep.
now,
But I just say this. I'm trying to get all black men in spaces. I don't care what your life is like. And this is what I'm trying, because I have a lot of people elevated that is subscribed to my channel. And I can't worry about what people say if I decide to have a certain topic. I'm not going to let people dictate that. Now, if you don't want to be my friend, you want to be cool with me because the things I talk about are the people that I have invited, as long as they're not into a lot of fuckery.
right.
You come up, you can have a conversation, you're cool folks, you're not doing all this stuff. You see that Baller X is clipping, and that's my boy. I'm cool with Baller X. I know him, we talk. But it goes to show you everybody's watching. And
Yes.
I have so many different people that have subscribed to my channel: Latinos, Indians, Africans, Asians, heterosexual, gay folks, all of them. They there, but they ain't the ones that are like out here doing all the crazy stuff. And if they come on the panel, I don't want people to get upset.
Right. And you're here, it's your channel. You do it the way that you feel is best for you and your subscribers.
Yeah. Shit, I didn't get the 25,000 for nothing, and not that I was looking for it, because I was telling folks I didn't care about no subscribers. I mean, I care about the people that look at my stuff, but it wasn't even about the subscribers. But just one mental health short that I had done made me go viral on TikTok, and I just started seeing all these subscribers flood from TikTok, flood from Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter.
That's great.
Yeah.
5,000. That's great.
Yeah, but it's okay. I mean,
right, but that's still good to be happy for and to celebrate. All of it's good to celebrate how many subscribers and how far you have come.
Yeah, and they even followed me to my new channels, and I had just started those. I started Midday Coffee, which was, we were trying to find a lineup on how we was all gonna link in together. I don't know if Corey or Israel was in on doing it, but I know that Stanley, his brother, who else, Stan?
It was me, you, Ron, Mac, JD.
Yeah,
I
us.
think 6-1, not 6, but Prime wanted to be down.
Yeah. And they was gonna call it the Black Collective or something like that,
Yeah.
where we run our content on one channel all day.
Yeah. Like we can stream from our own platforms, but it's also going to simulcast to one place in general that people could see, and it'll be like one channel that has all of our personalities on it.
You know how Fox Soul got theirs, where one person come on, and that's what we was thinking.
Yeah,
that would be good. And all of y'all are just great personalities, so that would be awesome.
Yeah, we just need to put it together so it'll make sense for everybody.
Yeah,
I think it will work, but you got to have people that want to be on board, where nobody is with no money situations, because I don't like falling out on no money.
Me either. That's why I said it got to make sense. You know what I'm saying? That's what I mean by that. Like, we need to have a conversation behind the scene that makes sense for everybody, so that everybody be on the same page, and then we just make it happen.
And I don't want to be too sensitive where you can't say certain things, and it
all
becomes
that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, y'all just have a conversation about everything that y'all feel needs to be handled on and off the channel.
Maybe off the channel, not on, because everybody don't need to know how this show gonna run from the back background scene. That's the thing when you
No, she's
tell
talking
people
about the stuff that needs to be handled on screen. We need to handle on screen, and the stuff that needs to be handled off screen. We need to
yeah,
handle
okay.
off
I
screen.
missed that. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yes. I just want y'all to be all together and have a agreement that is working for all of y'all. 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm down for that, you know, and I want women on the panels, but I don't want women that's going to be a problem. You know, I don't want nobody that's going to come up that want to argue. I'm not going to take your opinion away. I'm not going to say whether you're right or wrong. Give your opinion. And while I'm respecting your opinion, respect mine, you know.
Definitely. There has to be respect. That's got to be number one.
Mm-hmm.
And even if your opinion is not something maybe I agree with, that doesn't mean I shouldn't respect you.
True.
Mm-hmm.
And
it starts off with curse words though, because I'm like,
right,
that MF word and you
no.
MF, and I'm like, come on now, lady, if I called you a B, you'd be upset with me.
Right. And see, that's where we as adults, I would think, would come on panels and be like, hey, let's not even go to that level. You know, even if you make me upset, I could just be like, hey, I'm not feeling it and I'm about to go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I don't think it should be to the point where everybody can't keep their cool. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I do believe that we can keep our cool and have some kind of damn etiquette, you know, even as men. And it doesn't mean take away from who you are personality wise, you know, because say for instance, Stanley is who he is, and if he curse, he curse. I may not curse as much, but I'm gonna go a different route with what I say. Then you got Ron Mack, who's nonchalant. He gonna be like, "Oh man, that don't matter to me." You know, I know all these guys' personality now just by being around them.
Yep. There you go. And that comes from just being observing and learning how to read the room and stuff like that. And everybody can do it.
Yeah, because when I first came around in a lot of spaces, a lot of niggas, oh man, I don't like that nigga, man. He think he this, he think he that, he's this, he's that, you know. And I'm like, no, I'm cool. I'm a real cool guy.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, they're like, fuck this nigga, man. Look at him.
Yeah, them be the ones that be intimidated by people by what they got.
And it's not even about that. It's been days I come up looking like a bum. You know, it should take away who you are as a man by the shit I got on or what I have to say.
I know.
But sometimes that's what it is, what you got to say. Because you speaking the truth, the facts, and some people just ain't at that place yet.
And this is not just in around these spaces. I mean, it's been when people see me coming, some happy to see me come. Then you got some people that, oh no, man, he's about to disagree, you know, but they don't know which way it could go. It could be with the woman one day, maybe the man the next day. It just depends, you know. If she right, she right. If he's wrong, he's wrong. I'm not gonna agree with you if you my homie and you wrong.
Right. And
that's how I rock.
That's how it should be.
Because I live real life, you know, out here. And even the content that I do, I mean, I got some really good shit that's coming up, you know, really good interviews, everything. And I broke away from other things that I'm doing to cut in on this Brownsville situation. But I'm gonna make an example out of him.
Oh,
oh Lord.
Definitely. What time is it out there where you at, Stanley?
Almost 9 o'clock.
What? Oh. It feels. Look, it feels like it's 5 out here, and it still look like it's around about 12 o'clock.
It's almost 8 where I am.
Yeah, it's about to get hot out here, though. I'm gonna be at the beach. Every chance I get, I may be streaming at the beach because it get hot out here sometimes.
Oh yeah, in Cali, I wish I was. That's where my dad's side of my family is from.
Well, if you ever come out here, you know what I'm really thinking about though. I'm thinking about putting a YouTube content creators meetup in Sacramento, the capital. You know.
Oh wow, yeah, I've been to Sacramento.
Yeah, and I have a homeboy that owns a really big event space, and we can all stream live. And it was the space that I was at. I don't know if you saw me going live, and I was at a church convention, and I'm not even a church person, but I went because they invited me. You know, if you go on my channel, you'll see where I went live.
I seen it.
And, yeah, and a couple of friends of mine, they were with me, and they started catching the Holy Ghost and stuff. So I'm like,
Ooh, hey.
Yeah.
Right, you feel that spirit, hey.
yeah.
Okay.
But it was really nice, you know. He came from he went to college with me. He came from Tennessee. Yeah, Tennessee. Came from being that boy on the streets doing his thing to owning everything, a really big space in downtown Sacramento.
That's what's up. I spent my first 2 years in Sacramento.
Oh, okay, that's what's up. What part of town you lived on?
My first 2 years of life. I don't know. It was in Sacramento though. Nah. My mom just made sure I knew that for whatever reason. I'm like, okay.
Yep. I filmed last week in Sacramento.
That's what's up.
It's less busy because you know when you filming, I see how news people feel now.
Yeah.
You filming, you got motherfuckers walk past you doing bunny ears. You got to do a take over and over and over.
All
and
that
you
shit.
Explain what you doing, you know.
That's why you have to have a closed set for the most part, but it's hard to get a closed set because you got to get a permit for that.
Permit and pay.
Yeah.
It's expensive.
I know it.
These motherfuckers.
Man, I know plenty of times I had to say that, hey man, we trying to shoot a movie, man. Damn, excuse me. What the fuck? Trying not to be rude, but like y'all don't even give a fuck. Y'all see all these cameras and shit out here. Oh, what are you doing? Minding my motherfucking business. What are you doing?
And the beauty of it though is I get out a lot and I go places. And I like what Dan George just said. I know the area where he's at. So if I come out there, I'll definitely interview him if he got a channel. But then again, if you just you participate in our chats, you support our shows, all of that. I want the audience to be able to give their opinion on in a documentary, to see themselves on the screen, you know, knowing that we value their opinion. You know,
right?
I try to put other female content creators in some things that I do. And even in Pearly thing, I don't know if you watched it. Did you watch it yet, Stanley, at all?
Not yet. I'm gonna watch it after this. I got it queued up.
Okay. Even Queen Sunkiss is in that one. I put her in it, you know, at that time, you know. I hadn't spoke to her in a long time, but you know, I still try to give people a chance, put it that way. You know, but I want different type of women who has really good content, you know, in the things that I do. Not problematic or anything like that, but just, you know, really cool people.
Professional acting.
Yeah,
pretty much.
Well, not even acting, just professional.
Well, yeah, my bad.
Yeah, etiquette, you know, and it ain't even got to be something they're not, but you know, I look at it this way, Elevated Mind Healer, because I have students writing papers on my stuff, professors using my stuff at UC Davis, Berkeley, San Francisco State, other places, and people write me to tell me that they got an A just off my stuff, and I'm like, you know, this I wasn't expecting that, you know, I wasn't expecting those kind of praises, and that's how I got subscribers as well from the real world, you know, people on the streets.
That's amazing.
Now, I have been places where people say, hey, man, don't talk to him because he's going to film you. And I'm like, no, I'm not. I don't have a camera on me, you know. They run from me. You know, I'm going to the Chinese store when I had hair, because I just recently cut my hair off. I had long twists. And I cut it off because I got tired of it. I want to look a little bit more professional now.
Yeah.
And used to go in there to get some stuff for my hair, to twist my hair. And the Chinese lady said, "Hey, you don't come here. Get out of here. You talk about Asian people." Yeah, because I think Asian hate coming from a black perspective documentary.
Yeah, and I don't feel, well, I ain't gonna say I don't feel like there's no such thing, but I think that was kind of like, no, man, we don't just hate y'all like that. We don't even talk to people that we feel like we can't have a conversation with, to be honest with you. Because where I live at, it's a lot of them here that go to college. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And when we see them, we just see them. We don't even say nothing to them because they ain't really
they
nothing
don't
to
want to
say
say
to
nothing
them.
to you. They don't want to say nothing to you either. But then again, I say, you come into the black neighborhoods and you're opening up business, Chinese restaurants, liquor stores, donut shops, and the most expensive one that have made you rich, the $1 billion hair industry, whether a woman wearing weave or not. And she got long hair and she buying color, because not all black women just shop at Sally's. They go to some of the Chinese stores too, even for their own kids' hair.
So we could get braid, weave to get braids and stuff,
Yeah, but they don't even tell you thank you. And I said that in one of the videos, and that video was the documentary is based on, because I didn't know this elevated mind healer, that black women were telling me that even when they go to the beauty supply stores, that I get it, because you do get some hyenas that'll go out there and probably steal a whole rack of bundles from the store, eyelashes. Women, y'all steal little stuff like a little thing of perfume or little shit. When I used to work at Macy's in loss prevention, we would catch women doing it. It'd be little shit, like a little earring or something like for this. And that's okay. It ain't okay, but it's okay to be human. But to don't go and tear the people's stores up. But what they did, they painted a picture that all black women were that way, and that they're gonna steal, and they definitely don't want a black man in there. But we are barbers too, to buy beauty, buy supplies, and you can't tell the person thank you. Why build a space, build a business, and you scatter the people in the neighborhood you built in?
Now,
And y'all spend a lot of money. Women, y'all spend money on beauty products.
Yes,
and that's okay
it's
too.
$1 trillion business yearly.
Yeah. They and that's why when you get a chance, I don't know if have you seen anything I've done elevated.
No, I gotta catch up.
Okay. If you I tell you what, Stanley.
What's up?
Do you mind playing the trailer here? It's only 1 minute.
Go ahead. Put it up. I'm looking at this website that I had no clue that was up, that I'm a part of.
Oh, really?
I'm gonna watch it. Phone is about to die, y'all.
Damn. That's
crazy. Okay. Well, just watch it then.
Well, appreciate having you up here though.
Yes, and thank you for having me, and it's good talking to y'all. And I will hit y'all up, and y'all like, share, and subscribe to the video, and I'll be in the chat. Okay.
All right, honey. Thank you for coming up.
You.
Yeah. Well, we ain't got to. I guess we can. No, I don't know.
Go ahead, pull it up. But in the meantime, while you putting that in the back, let me share this. Cause damn, I didn't even know. I'm tripping. Let me see. Now, how the hell do I get to it? Oh, no, it ain't that one. Oh, here we go. I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna have to put this in the chat too. But yeah, this is the Out the Barns page. This is our website, and I'm on the Meet the Team page. There go Dr. Glover, old Trina. She was in my live when I went live on Memorial Day. There go me when I didn't have all this hair a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, something like that. You know what I'm saying?
That's cool, man.
Yeah, I ain't cool. And that was our social media manager right there.
Is this all? Is everybody out in is they in Atlanta or are they out in?
We all in Columbia, South Carolina.
Okay, cool. Yep. Man, I love Columbia.
I know we had a website. I just ain't never went on it because I be doing other stuff.
And that's just cool. Have they ever written in the newspaper about y'all?
Oh yeah, we got a they put us in a magazine. I ain't show you the magazine.
No, let me see.
Oh man, hold on. What the hell that magazine at? All right, hold up. Give me 1 second.
That's cool.
So yeah, I'm looking at this for the first time myself. So I'm actually intrigued. Like, wow, okay. This is like what I be saying, having so many irons in the fire that you don't have time to see everything that's going on. Like it's
or even enjoy the praises.
Exactly. It's stuff because I got on here. I was looking for the documentary trailer because you was talking about documentary trailers. I was looking for the documentary trailer that we had for this military documentary that we done. But you already got it up?
Yeah, hold on. I'm putting it back right now. See if you got it. See if you got it now. There it is, right there.
Hold on. Oh, it's in the back. Got you. Yeah, I be trying to enjoy my hard work, but I be doing so much that it gets lost in the shuffle, man. A lot of times.
You know what though? When I'm in the middle of creating it, because I see it, I've seen every part of it built from me doing the graphics.
You've seen it 100 times.
Yeah, you be like, nah. I don't even want to look at it, but just to get the responses, to see if anybody, what people are saying, and I've never had too many bad experiences.
Right. It ain't nothing like sitting behind the scenes in a theater while your stuff is playing, just seeing the people's real reactions.
I ain't gonna lie, Stanley. I hate the way I sound I sound different
Me too.
In real life. My voice is not as high pitched as everybody think it is.
Oh yeah.
When I listen to myself on thing, I'm like, God damn, I don't like my nose the way it be sounding. I don't want to sound zesty. There's a lot of dudes in the space. They got the S's. Yeah, they sound zesty, and then on top of that, the S's sound too crisp.
The S's sound too wet. They too slippery.
Yeah. Go all the way to the beginning.
I'm at the beginning, I think.
Yeah, there it is right there. See, and I shouted out all them, from the Black Manosphere. None of them niggas ever said anything. Thank you or nothing. Maybe a few of them did. And I did a lot of shooting. And that was just to tell them, man, I appreciate y'all that's how I was able to start my channel, because I was on different panels,
Right. Okay. I see you. That was dope.
Yeah. So anything I do, I would do a trailer. Like in that trailer, I've already done 2 documentaries, but I'll end up doing a part 1 and 2. And but while you waiting, because it take a while to do documentaries, I'll put in some bonus exclusives. You can look on the channel, you'll see some of the videos that I've done. They like just bonus exclusives, like special topics, like the Pearly Thing one, that one that was in there. Is it still visible? Can you see it in the chat back here?
It's in the because it's in the private chat.
Yeah, click on that one because I want to show you to a certain point.
Oh shit, man! I was finna get off this thing.
Oh, yes. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We'll do it another time. We'll do it another time.
Cool.
Yeah. Yep. Well, look, man, I really do appreciate the talk. I was it caught my attention. You know, I jump up when I hear something.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I'm glad you came through.
Yeah. All right. I'll see you on the next one. I wonder JD going live today.
I think so. Let me see if he got any thing. Let me see if he got any thing set up right now.
Well, either way it go, I see the notifications, but
yeah,
this was cool.
They show you, sometimes they don't. Yeah, this was a dope conversation though, man.
Yeah.
Cause I really wanted to had this conversation and hash it out. We ain't intimidated by y'all. We love y'all, but we ain't intimidated by y'all. Relax.
All right, man.
All right, Quafinino. Appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate Elevated Mind Healer for coming up. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate Dirty Folks, Smitty for coming up. I appreciate Izzy Bands and JD 1975 for supporting the show by hitting the cash app. I appreciate all y'all for being in attendance. Dan George, Travel One, Emperor Kodak 313 the Great, Raj Will. You know what I'm saying? I hope I ain't forget nobody. Damn. I'm trying to think who that was that was in her. Park 925. You know what I'm saying? I think that's everybody. But if I didn't mention your name, OG Do Dirty. James Moore. Yeah. But if I forgot your name, blame the greenery for the scenery. This has been another episode of the Motherfucking Truth. I will holler at you. Peace. Peace, Dan George. Appreciate you, Rod Will. Y'all be safe, man. Emperor Kodak 313 the Great.